All right, everybody, this is Storm Spotter, Storm Chaser, Jay Dobensky here for Weather Co-op, or Weather Meets Community, coming to you in the midst of this incredibly powerful and destructive tornado outbreak that we have here right now. We do have several ongoing long track tornadoes that have been impacting Mississippi, Alabama for most of the morning here into the afternoon hours. We're getting to early afternoon in that part of the country. We're broadcasting to you here from our live studio in Santa Monica, California. But our thoughts and prayers are certainly with the people of Mississippi and Alabama right now. As we've had this, setup going here for several days, and Erika broke this in her forecast probably a week ago about the threat for this weather to materialize. And sure enough, we had a very strong, potent low pressure system that, if you track the genesis of weather across the country, it really was the same area of energy that impacted the California coastline earlier in the week. And at that time, it was still a very powerful, robust front that pushed through Southern California, caused the flooding and all the rain that we had in SoCal. And then that moved across the desert Southwest and the Four Corners, and ultimately now re-energized here and is tapping off of this very strong Gulf of America moisture plume. I'm getting used to the term Gulf of America here in forecast terminology. But to be accurate, have to call it what we call it. So we have all of the warm, moist air that we need to supply these storms and to feed the area ahead of the cold front that's extending down from this very strong low pressure center now that's pivoting up through the upper Midwest. But in particular, we are looking at several active tornado warnings, and we'll get to these here. I'll get them to you one at a time, but really the two that I'm focusing on primarily right now at this moment are two parallel storms that are moving. And I'm just going to enlarge the screen here so I can show you this in a little bit more detail. So we have, let's see, we have two storms that are moving through the what we call the Piney Woods, and that's that area of southwestern Mississippi where it's not very highly populated, but the terrain there is very difficult to see storms. They have a lot of tall pine trees, hence Piney Woods, and some communities there that really, even with the tornado sirens going off, and I'm sure they are, it's tough to see exactly where these storms are when they're heading toward you. And as I move the radar here, one of our many radar products at Weather Co-op, you can see the cells being indicated there, not only as rotational, but also hail producers. And with the fact that we have difficult terrain, difficult visibility, and storms that are lining up here, more or less training. I mean, they're parallel, but we're also seeing some training as this all shapes up this afternoon. I mean, we are far from hitting the apex of this event, unfortunately. But the two storms that I'm concerned about here, that I'm pointing to right now, this storm to the northeast, or northwest rather, of Gettysburg and southeast of Jackson. That storm has been developing and tracking now for about an hour or so, but the one to the northeast of it, that's now charging up toward areas like Collinsville, heading up toward 59 Interstate 59 that runs up through the eastern part of Mississippi before you get to the border with Alabama. That storm has been going for quite a while, and it is producing a very, very strong couplet on velocity signature, which I'll show you in a few minutes here. We'll get Erika in on this also. But those two storms are moving in the same general area. They're only a few miles apart in terms of their east to west motion. So I'm concerned that we're going to have the large storm moving out ahead, the secondary storm behind it here near Hattiesburg. They're both moving in the same general vicinity, and that unfortunately is toward Meridian, Mississippi, which is a major metro area. I believe the population in Meridian somewhere around 35,000 people. You are about to go under tornado warning here, I would expect, maybe in the next 30 minutes or so. And with the look of these storms, I would be prepared and seek shelter as soon as you can before the warnings even go off there, because it doesn't look like, with the atmospheric dynamics in place right now, that these storms are going to die off. If anything, I'm really concerned that they're going to intensify, especially the trailing storm to the south, although this primary storm looks so healthy right now, and in the worst of ways healthy. And that is charging right toward the area of Meridian. So we have those two storms. We have two other tornado warnings that have popped up here with these two cells. Let me get over to this map. Working with multiple computers here. These two cells here. All right, I'll point these out to you as well. This cell, you can see more of a hook echo developing with this discrete supercell. You can see another hook here, and then you can see this linear complex that still has several individual cells within it. Those are all capable of rotation here as we go into the next hour. And what we're going to see, and this was the thought that I had a couple of days ago here, setting up the way that this system was going to move through, and consistent with the SPC's forecast for this, the area between, let's say, Jackson, Mississippi and Birmingham, Alabama. That's really where, if you wanted to draw a line as an axis, and probably anywhere 100 miles to the north or south of that diagonal line, that we're going to see very destructive storms here today. This is a life-threatening event. I cannot speak intensely enough about the look of this setup right now. We have such an incredible fetch of warm, moist air coming in off the Gulf, and this really powerful, frontal boundary. And it's the first of the season where we've seen a system like this, where the setup really began 36 hours ago. So we've been fueling the Mississippi River Valley and what we refer to as Dixie Alley for a day and a half. We've really begun pumping this warm, moist air northward. And last night we had several tornado reports up through Illinois, Missouri, even severe storms up into Iowa and Wisconsin, actually, as the thrust of that warm, moist air made it all the way that far northward. And then with the low pressure system pivoting across from the Dakotas and northern Kansas across Iowa overnight, and then now heading up toward the Great Lakes right now, it was able to energize and lift all of that warm, moist air, build a lot of convection, and create a very powerful system yesterday. I mean, for all of you who were impacted by that yesterday, you know what I'm speaking of. And even to see the difference in severe storms across Iowa last night. At the same time, we were seeing snow falling through the central Dakotas and down into through central Kansas. Shows you how dynamic this system is. It's drawing a lot of cold air on the cold side coming down from the north, and this typical spring setup when we begin to get these systems going every year, where it's the clash of the titans. You have the titans of that warm, moist air being drawn up from the Gulf of Mexico, the cold air coming down behind it, all the lifting mechanism possible in the atmosphere. And what you do is you lift that air, you continue to lift it. And it's interesting, though, in looking at the National Weather Service balloon launch data that we have available here, the balloon launches are showing CAPE value, CAPE, which is one of the tools that we use to measure and forecasting the potential energy, PE, for storms to form in the atmosphere, convective potential energy. The CAPE values were sneaking into, the 1,000 range. And what that's a measurement of is the potential for that violent lift, that violent rise in the atmosphere, for storms to form, mature, and then continue to intensify, potentially, in this case, producing rotational storms and tornadoes. And we see that in addition to the shear values, which were coming in at 40, 50, 60 knots. And that's more than enough to build these thunderstorms and to get them to rotate. And unfortunately, because we have such a large system that we're dealing with here, we have numerous supercell thunderstorms that are now spreading across pretty much the entirety of Mississippi and now moving into Alabama. And I'll pull up some of the warnings on some of these cells here. We have, this isn't doing what I want it to do. Let's see. I had this here, but this isn't the screen that I wanted right now. Tornado warnings. I mean, this is just a county count right now in Mississippi. The tornado watch includes 44 counties. Okay, that's just in the watch in Mississippi. And then moving down from there, we have our tornado warnings, obviously. So currently, looking at the tornado warning list, I'll find those. I don't want this box, though. I want to get this off of here. Take those off. Yeah, much better. Okay. All right. I'm going to open this up so you can see it a little bit better. And let me get you more to a wide angle here because I want to show you what Alabama's looking like right now. All right. So again, we even have the ability to show you some of these storms that are rotating with our radar product here at Weather Co-op. And even though they're not warned at this point, these storms are producing significant enough rotation that it's being picked up in our product. And we will certainly look at them more closely. These are moving across central Tennessee. So that max, that Vort max, as we refer to it, is now pushing itself up in through central Tennessee. So I'm concerned about some of those areas getting tornado warnings issued with them. And actually, I think we are going to go to those radars specifically. I think that's going to be our next poll here. We'll switch this over. I would like to show you a little bit of a closer look in some of these communities, especially these cells moving across Mississippi, where we're getting really close now to paralleling 59 and 20. If you know the the highway system out there. 5920 is one of those major routes that takes you through Mississippi into Alabama. You also have 55 running through Mississippi on the western side. So you're being hit really hard right now also. Once we get across the line with this powerful element of cells here, they're eventually going to cross into Alabama. We're going to have to really be concerned about the population centers. You know, Birmingham is certainly the first one that comes to mind. We're talking a major metropolitan area that will most likely be at least a close target for some of these tornadoes that at this point are certainly looking as if they're in the EF2, EF3 range. Some of the video that I have seen of some of these storms this morning certainly appears to be more in that borderline EF2, EF3 cone and wedge variety. And here you can see the radar popping up now. It takes a minute or so for our computer to really lock in on these individual radar sites. We have the ability to select them one at a time. And here in Tennessee, I'm going to zoom in on this again, because although we have the warnings going in Alabama and Mississippi, I want to show you and give you a heads up of storms that are coming that might not have essentially warnings attached to them yet, but don't be surprised if you see them pop up any second here. I mean, look at that. I mean, we do have storms heading toward Nashville. And if this one particular storm here, which the radar thumped on me, the radars are trying to update here, and everything is being pushed to its limits here, by the way, in terms of the radar site technology, everything that we have going. And what we're demanding of the radar sites, the Doppler radar sites across the country. This is really the first time we've had to utilize so many radar sites simultaneously. And at Weather Co-op, we have the ability to do that. All right, here's this storm that I was worried about sneaking toward Meridian, Mississippi. That's the first of several. If you see this line here, training, we have multiple storms that are heading in that same general direction. And that spells bad news for Meridian. You really are going to have to be on the lookout there. And just to the southwest of Meridian is Collinsville, which is a smaller town, but an area that's been impacted by tornadoes in the past in Mississippi. We've been there for a few chases through that area. But looking to the north, you have Columbus, looking like you have a healthy cell developing there. Tupelo, that cell is a hail producer. At least it's showing up that way right now. So we're going to have to keep our eye on that. It's beginning to form up into more of an echo. Yeah, you see a hook echo there. We're going to have to look at that. And then crossing through the northwest corner of Alabama, just beginning. And here's the line. See, the problem with this kind of a setup here, when you have a primary cold front that is pushing in from the west, the northwest, and you have this strong, powerful fetch of warm, moist Gulf moisture, you typically develop an area of powerful, discrete supercell thunderstorms well to the east of the primary line. And as is typically the case, we're beginning to see those cells form now in this wedge area. You see this? I'm gonna really get into this area here, right here, this line where it doesn't look like it's all that much right now to the untrained eye, but that line is indicating that we are getting rapid supercell growth And this is in the area heading toward Birmingham, Alabama. So Birmingham's really going to be on the watch here in the next 30 to 60 minutes as these cells start to take shape. And what we'll end up seeing eventually is, instead of this small, almost like dashed line appearance, if you will, they are going to begin to show more of a pronounced hooking, each one of these cells, as they grow and intensify. So we're going to watch that very closely over the next 30 to 60 minutes, see what happens there. Now, the storms, again, going up toward Tennessee, you have a pretty strong storm right on the doorstep here of Nashville right now. And we're going to have to keep a close eye on this one. A couple just to the south of that, moving up toward you in Nashville. And then, look, the weather's all over the place today. I mean, we do have the most severe weather in the south, but we do have more going on here in Kentucky, and then storms moving up through Indiana right now. So this is a widespread event, folks. We have a few storms even popping in Arkansas, in Louisiana. We have a couple of severe storms here in northeastern Louisiana. And then in southern Louisiana, we have a lot, the southern extent of this line. We have new warnings that are popping up with storms just to the west of New Orleans. So,
hey, Jay, really quickly, guys, it's meteorologist Erika Martin with
we have Erika in the studio.
Right here, guys. I just got in.
It's a duo.
Jay's had us totally covered. Do me a favor, Jay. Pull up that radar. I need you to go through all of those warnings one by one.
Let's go.
Let's do this. And you know what, Jay, was really interesting was we were supposed to set up, we were supposed to be out there, but as you mentioned, because of the terrain, because of the overall, I mean, for me, I'm really careful with the team, as you are, and we always become very concerned about this. I do want everybody to be very aware of those tornado warning areas. So not that there's a cell in there right now, but there is certainly favorability for tornadoes, which is why those are warned, those regions in particular.
And the color hatching here, the overall, that lighter shade of yellow, that's all tornado watch. So you can see how broad the tornado watch box has expanded to now, and including central Tennessee. The darker yellow areas are severe thunderstorm warning boxes, and then the red are the tornado warnings. So we'll go through these and isolate those specifically and get to that with, take this one. Let's start in a south to north orientation here. So first one, this is for, what county? Means in effect for, this is northwestern Washington Parish in Louisiana. Dangerous flying debris, which is something that we're going to hear an awful lot about today, and it's why you seek shelter, hopefully underground, if you are in one of these warning areas, because there is going to be a considerable amount of debris between the structures and the trees that are going to be impacted. This tornado warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for North Washington Parish. But again, these storms are continuing to move to the northeast. So they will be near places. This one will be near like Franklinton shortly, a few minutes. We'll go to the storm just to the north of that. We have central Walthall and central Pike counties. Now we're crossing over into Mississippi. Let me drop this one off, drop that one off so we can see. There we go. Okay. Radar indicated. I'm just looking to see. Yeah, okay. So this one includes Interstate 55 between mile marker 7 and mile marker 20. And mile markers become very important when we're tracking here on some of these major highway routes. This next warning moving northward, Covington County, West Central Jones County, Southern Jefferson Davis County. Yeah, this is for cell moving. You have a speed here, 50 miles an hour. That's hard to track. It's really hard to track. Located near Bunker Hill, moving to the northeast. Then the next cell, we're going up here in this south to north direction. We have Jasper County, northwestern Clark County. This storm is approaching I-55, also moving at 45 miles per hour. So very fast movers here, folks. That's why if you're anywhere to the north, to the northeast of these particular warnings, you need to take shelter now. Don't wait. Next warning. Southwestern Kemper, northwestern Lauderdale counties. This storm is moving northeast at 40 miles per hour, and it's 13 miles northwest of Meridian. So we're getting close. This is Meridian Metro. I know when you talk about 13 miles, you're really getting close to Meridian anyway. And the storm that I was concerned about even just 15 minutes ago, this one in southeastern Kemper County, this one is 9 miles south of DeKalb, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. These storms are ripping. Like this is a very, very dangerous situation, folks. You're not going to see them coming, and they're going to be on top of you before you know it. And it's not going to be one. We have several storms moving here. Next warning. Noxubee County, east central Mississippi. Loudness County in northeastern Mississippi. Those are counties that border Alabama. For storm located near Shuqualak, 7 miles south of Macon, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. All right, we're going to keep moving up here. Now we're getting into Alabama. Drop this off. Drop this off. Have to move the map. We have so much area to cover here. Next storm. Here we go. Tornado warning. Eastern Lauderdale, southeastern Colbert, northeastern Franklin, northwestern Lawrence counties. This storm is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Radar indicated ping pong ball size hail associated with this storm. This will be near Littleville around 2:25 p.m., around Layton around 2:30 p.m., and then around Rogersville around 2:45 p.m. Other locations and for this particular storm moving at 55 miles per hour: Posey Loop, Northwestern Alabama Regional Airport, New Bethel, Anderson, Red Rock, Center Star, Pride Landing, Zip City, Kingtown. So take cover now, seek shelter, and again, particularly underground, because we are going to have so much debris with these storms that if you can only get to the most interior room of your house, that'll be the best you can do, but preferably get underground. I'm going to try to see if we have any warnings popping up with these storms in Tennessee. And as of yet, we don't, but we still see these elements of rotation within these strong thunderstorms. So I am concerned about that. You're in the tornado watch box. Nashville, I'm going to sweep back to the radar real quick and show you this again. You can see very, very strong storms approaching you from the southwest. This is, we'll call this a classic setup. And then we have the storms now charging toward the Alabama line from Mississippi. You see how quickly they're moving, 45 to 55 miles per hour. The storms generating out ahead on the eastern edge here in the warm, what we call the warm sector. Those storms are intensifying as they approach Birmingham. So we're going to be looking at those. There'll be warnings popping up any moment with those storms. Here, look, we'll show you this. The storms moving through Mississippi, you have two waves there. Here you have your discrete individual cells, and here you have more of a cluster linear complex that's setting up. And then down through Louisiana, This storm looks really, really strong here, approaching Franklin, and that storm has a beeline on Baton Rouge. So be on the lookout there. And you're moving gradually eastward. So New Orleans, you are going to be on the hot seat here shortly. So Greater New Orleans, stay on here. Right, we have Erika coming in.
Hey guys,
She's prepped. She's ready to go. She's been looking at everything going on here.
Hi everybody.
We're gonna slide one seat over.
Let's go ahead. Where is our? We have two. We should have two images right here. Not sure what we're doing right here. Go ahead.
I just had the.
Let's go ahead and get both of those up.
Single.
Yeah. Thank you. Alrighty, perfect. Okay, guys. Hi, it's meteorologist Erika Martin, certified broadcast meteorologist, Skywarn Stormchaser with over 180,000 miles under my belt, as well as a Weather Ready Nation ambassador. Come on in, Jay. So Jay's also a Skywarn storm spotter. So some of the things you guys may have been hearing me in the background was just giving Jay the opportunity to really make sure that those of you at home understand what's happening. All right. So this is something I take very seriously. We're going to go ahead and we're going to show you a couple of items because there are some areas here that are warned. And I do want you to focus on those warned areas, but we also want to go ahead and show you, we didn't go on live on that one right there. Okay, quickly. I also want to go ahead and show you a couple of different items choice for us to look at. So first we have our sweeping radar up. Okay, guys, as Jay mentioned to you, we got to go out a little bit farther, not further, but farther. And then here we're going to pull off our overall radar. I don't love this one in particular. It's called the premium now rod at 1 kilometer. I'm fine with it if I have to use it, but I'm not going to at this point. Now, at this point, we also have our sweeping radars up, which include Birmingham, Alabama, Columbus, Mississippi, Lake Charles, Louisiana, and a few others. Oh, Fort Polk as well, which we'll just keep it up there because why not? I think we'll add a few more, Jay. But as he mentioned to you, these are what we refer to as discrete cells. Yeah, I'm going to remove this. Let's just go ahead and add Nashville as well. Good idea, Jay. Thank you. Give it a minute to populate. And so now we're also going to do a couple of other things. We're going to contour now. So, Jay, one of the things I always like to do with everybody at home is, I do like to show them our storm tracks, right? That's really important to note here. And I'll remove everything else so they can see those clearly. Do you see how clear everybody at home can see that we do have these storms that are moving through? Some of these have a Titan impact range, what we refer to here at Weather Co-op with our platform, anywhere between a 2 to about a 5, even a 6. And you can tell because you'll see this one in particular that you mentioned. In fact, you pegged it earlier today. You were talking right around Jackson. This is what we weren't liking this area to chase, which is why we called off the chase personally. We absolutely did not want to put anybody in danger. And that is an area that's absolutely populated. We have a lot of trees around there. We have a lot of items that could go flying. Okay, ricocheting.
Well, you and I have chased in the Piney Woods.
Sure,
it is not a good area.
It's not. It's nowhere I love. I certainly, and I also don't like the timing, as we talked about. Going to get very active, especially after sunset. Okay, so this one particular, I think you said golf ball size hail, was it? Ping pong.
The morning ping pong.
Ping pong. So this is ping pong size hail. Look at the app drafts there. This is a really important one to see because then what we're going to do is we're going to overlay our watches and warnings. Do you see how everything starts to make sense when we start to layer these up here? And I love, love, love that you pointed out our severe thunderstorm warning versus our tornado watch. Do you understand what happens here at Weather Co-op? I'm making sure that you guys are building your community and you're keeping everybody to the east, to the south, to the north, to the west of you nice and safe. You're also seeing right around Natchez, we have flood concerns because we're getting a lot of rain being dumped at the same time. So apart from tornado watches and warnings, we're seeing severe thunderstorm warnings, and we also have a concern for some flooding. And then guess what? Upper Mississippi Valley, what are they getting?
Rain.
Snow.
Oh, snow.
Snow.
Yeah, it was rain.
Okay. Jay failed that one. Okay. So getting snow. We'll be getting snow. Okay. So here, as we kind of go out a little bit farther, we're gonna remove that. Do you see all that, Jay? And now we're getting some rotation. You just said to add the Nashville, but I believe there are 2 that we want to add up there. Let's get our sweeping radar back up. There you go.
Look at that. Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. So here is our bigger concern right now. Nashville, Columbia. Let's go ahead and move in a little bit closer. Who else do we have in this area? Ashland City, Pegram or Pegram, Lebanon, Gallatin, Smyrna, Dixon, Lyles. I would really refer to anybody that's to the east of these areas anyway, but still we have to keep track north and east here. Franklin, what is this? Thompson Station, Spring Hill, Jay, do you want to go and keep helping out here? Who else do we have up here? Right on the border, you guys. This is just out of control right now. Orlinda also seeing some strong storm cells. Guys, thank you for joining us. I'm certified broadcast meteorologist Erika Martin, Skywarn storm spotter. This is also a Skywarn storm spotter right here, aka I call him hubby, best hubby in the world. We've chased together actually over 180,000 tornado miles. I have to do a couple of other things. Sorry, Jay. I have to also show that we have wind concerns. So not only do we have wind alerts, advisories, we also have, again, these flood concerns, right? These are dangerous. These are flood watches, okay? So anytime they're telling you, turn around, don't drown, this is where you have to listen. Sometimes, I know I've seen so many people do these forecasts, and you're going to go to other channels right now. You're going to go to other people, and they're going to be talking about the tornado because that is the most salacious thing. You know, if you're reading like People magazine, it's the page you go to. No, there are other things that we have to look at here. We're looking at a lot of rain being dumped in a short amount of time. And then if we go up the Mississippi River Valley, look what happens. Now we're getting some really major wind concerns, and then we're also getting even more special weather statements issued by the National Weather Service and more flood concerns, okay? We also wanted to show you something earlier I saw, Jay, was I'm going to remove it very quickly, but we did see an aviation warning. So generally speaking, we'll see some at the airports, okay? I'm going to do something else quickly. I'm going to add our local storm reports. Way too many right now. So we're just going to do them for the last 3 hours, okay? So there is so far, it looks like there was a tornado reported, and we're going to go ahead and focus on who this was. At 1:20 p.m. local time, 1:20 p.m. So just like an hour or so ago, we have it reported in Cave City, Sharp County, Arkansas. Go ahead, you go for that.
Okay. The initial findings from the damage team lead to a rating of an EF3.
EF3.
With peak winds of 140 miles an hour.
That's right. And everybody who's joining us on IG, if you have any questions for your friends, for your family, for your community, drop them in there. We will absolutely get those to you. But let's go back to this, Jay, and take a look at the damage that we're seeing here. We're also seeing flood reports issued by the National Weather Service as well. Here, flash flood at 12:20 p.m. We have a flash flood flood advisory in that area. This is a flood warning, and here we have a flood watch. Are you seeing that? All in one area. So this is just such a wild day. And again, this was a day we were supposed to go out and storm chase together as a team. We had 3 of us that were going to go, but I just didn't feel like it was something that I personally want to stick my neck out for my entire team. We also have a couple of investors who wouldn't approve anyway.
Well, okay, so
on a business note,
I think this is very, very important to talk about, and let's go there. Let's go, because I think this is something that a lot of people. Here
we go, Jay.
Will
Jay. Look at this. Jay. These just got. Okay, hang on. We just got another tornado report, and these are just populating. Yeah. Okay, so this is Tylertown, Mississippi. Law enforcement damage to a trailer park, likely not confirmed. This one here is Wait a minute. Let's undo this one. What's going on here? Hold on. Let's do this one first.
So many.
Okay, so this one is also Kentwood, Louisiana. So we talked about this entire area that we were concerned about for today. Structural damage and roads blocked, likely tornado, fire department rescue. And I do like that our reports here at Weather Co-op are saying likely tornado, because until the National Weather Service comes in to survey and make sure that we are okay, something's popular. So here we go. We're populating, Jay. Severe thunderstorm. Look at this warning. Here we go. We're populating in real time. Okay, we've got to take a look at these right here. Let's get our sweeping radars back up. I'm not going to leave our. Let's go. Do you want to remove our? Let's remove our local storm reports. Do you want to leave our watches and warnings up?
No. I mean, we can go radar base here. Sure.
Okay, so we'll just go radar base here, and then now I want to add a couple more contours here. Let's do. Okay, vertical. Do you want to do a SIN CAPE energy helicity index?
Well, you can do EHI, yeah, and CAPE.
EHI, yeah. Okay. We're going to go ahead and load that one up. Give it a minute. Okay, let's do a few more. Now, these are all in real time, and the way I layer them in particular is my secret sauce. It's part of my patent and part of what I'm doing here, so I can't tell you everything. I do like this parameter here. Are you okay with absolute vorticity?
Sure.
Okay, I like that one. Very happy with that one. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Who else do we want to go with? We can go with a Sin product. Cape.
Yeah.
Cape is just always Cape. You know. Let's just load a few more. We'll just go with maximum updraft. Ooh, okay, yeah, 2 to 5 kilometers. All right, let's just go ahead and check that off. And I'm going to check one more. Significant tornado provider.
Really colorful
right
now, but we'll explain all of it.
We'll explain it because what's going to happen is when our app, so we're just super excited, but it's going to make sense for you, especially in our app, the Weather Co-op app, which comes out soon. But Jay, you can, I'm going to step off for one moment. I'm going to give you a moment because you're amazing at this, but just keep in mind, you just check these off and on. Another thing I want to show very quickly is our wind particles. And I do want to go to actually 700 millibars. Why? Because now we're looking at UV, right? Look at that. Okay, so now are you seeing how this makes sense to everybody at home? Now we're saying, not only am I showing you everything, listen, I can cheat all day and I can sit here and that's what most people are going to be doing anywhere else you go. I promise you, I can sit here and cheat and just read everything off to you off of somebody else's work, but I'm showing you my own work. I decided at this point, I'm seeing all of these values so high, I'm going to 700 millibars because that's where I want to see upward vertical velocity, okay? That's a key ingredient here. Now, Jay's going to tell you more about it. You can absolutely switch your wind particles or you can turn it off. I'm certified broadcast meteorologist Erika Martin. I do Kundalini every single morning. I was born like this, guys, and I actually think I'm a little slow and boring right now. So I'll be back in just a few minutes to hype it up. All right, guys. Jay, go for it.
All right, I'm sliding over.
And then we'll go to Chroma Key in just a bit.
That must be the loud chair. We have a quiet chair and a loud chair right next to each other here. All right. Anyway, no more laughing. So it's very serious business. What we are showing here, these are numerous products that we use to measure the different criteria that exist in the atmosphere, if you will, for the creation and production, maturation of storms and likelihood of those storms being large enough to rotate, potentially produce tornadoes or straight line wind damage, etc. So I'll take these one at a time. All right, and we're going to take that contour off. Yeah, that works. Okay, so we have a couple of different products open right now. When we talk about values, the products that are gathered, most of them come from the National Weather Service balloon launches that take place from all the regional offices. And those balloons transmit data back to the surface and renaissance, and we're able to measure the different elements in the atmosphere, the different energy levels in the atmosphere, the wind directions, the humidity and the temperature are extremely valuable.
And who is in danger right now? Let's see. Pull off a sweeping radar quickly. Okay, let's see. Let's look at these. Okay, look at where these. Okay, we've got our SIN value up over here. Okay, 7. This area right here is of interest right here. Okay, so talk about those. Pop that. Your storm tracks are up, and pop that. Yep. There you go. Go for it.
So as Erika was just indicating, we have these two very large rotating storms they're straddling the Alabama Tennessee line right now. So the elevated values here are significant because that's what supports the storm growth. And when you see energy, this is all energy in motion, break it down. You need sustainable warm air advection. You need these storms to be able to breathe, essentially. They're pulling in warm, moist air at low elevations. That air is being forced up quickly, rapidly, up through the storm. And then the storm caps out, begins to tip. And with the wind shear at the different levels of the atmosphere, the winds are in different directions, then that storm begins to rotate.
So then what part of that area would I be interested in? What city?
When you look at these storms here, and we'll zoom in a little bit more, you can see how our product is picking up that rotation in the atmosphere. And I'll zoom in tighter here so you can get a few of these towns and cities that are involved. So we have anywhere here from 5 points to Pulaski to Lawrenceburg, Columbia, Spring Hill, Franklin, again, Nashville Metro. And look how close it is to this is the radar site in Nashville here. And the storms are right on the doorstep of the radar site in Nashville. So Nashville Metro, you guys are looking at it here. And then back down into Alabama, we'll go south here near Rogersville, Florence. This is a very strong, intense looking storm here that has a lot of energy to tap into. The warm sector storms that I was referring to earlier are now all beginning to grow here out in this area in central Alabama. This is going to be really the strongest of the storms today, I think, are going to fire up here across Alabama as we get toward the later afternoon, early evening hours. There's so much energy in the atmosphere here. And a tremendous amount of wind shear. Erika pulled up the 700 millibar height winds to show you what's going on, several thousand feet above sea level. But I'm going to pull that back down and show you what happens here. I'm going to go back up, rather. I'm going to go higher in the atmosphere because I think this is important to show you how the storms are able to spin. So if you have the wind direction here at 250 millibar. Then you have the wind direction here at 500 millibar, slightly different, right? You can see that. 700 millibar, slightly different with the southerly component now really becoming pronounced across Alabama. And then we'll go to 850 here. You can see the impact. You can see where the cold front is lining up near the Mississippi River. And you can see that rapid influx of warm, moist air pouring into Mississippi, Alabama, and Louisiana.
Those sounds again. You gotta hit towns.
Even
at 250.
All right, I want to look at this storm here in Louisiana because it caught my eye earlier. And it is now showing as a hail producer. This is near Thibodaux, heading toward Lutker. Pronounce that right, Lutker. Then we have Walker, Montpelier, Greensburg, Kentwood, crossing over into Mississippi, Magnolia, Macomb, and then another cell here near Monticello, continuing to move north-northeast. You have very strong, healthy, mature cell here heading toward Georgetown. That's also showing hail signatures. And then we'll move east a little bit here. This cell near Taylorsville, Bay Springs, Raleigh. That cell looks to be going more into a hook echo. Have to watch out there for possible tornadic activity with that. We have a very healthy cell here, a cluster of cells moving to Newtown, Meridian, Decatur, and Collinsville. Again, we were talking about this. These towns are going to be hit multiple times, a lot of them, unfortunately. And then this cell here straddling right now, so that it moved to the east of I-55, I-2055, and it is moving right along the state line between Alabama and Mississippi. So we're at let's see, anywhere from Electric Mills to Geiger to Binsville, Giles, Fair Oaks. This cell is looking incredibly large and destructive. Another one just to the north of that, also straddling the state line.
What was the EF3 one? What town was that one?
That was in Arkansas.
Yeah.
So, and the reason we can get the rating now is because they're in the clear of all of this. So the survey team was able to get out there and have a look at it. They won't be able to look at these cells until they can safely get out there and do so, across Mississippi and Alabama.
Oh man, look at that.
Yeah,
one.
look at this one. I'm looking at this one right now. This is
What do you have
Forreston.
there? Do you have a velocity on that?
I don't have velocity on right now. I'll get there.
Here, I'll help you out here.
Yeah.
Keep on going though. Keep on going. I'm gonna do this with you. Hey guys, okay, so keep in mind that anytime you're tracking in real time, I'm actually about to hit the chroma key right there. But Jay, okay, so you see that right? Oh wow, yeah, that one's gnarly. Okay, so we're gonna watch that one very closely for you. We wanted to get our we might have to sign off from not sign off. We might have to get off for 1 second. But let me look here. Okay, keep on going with what you can go here.
There.
Is there anything you want me to look at? I'm going to go out a little bit farther.
All right, yeah, go
there
a
you
little
go.
bit farther.
I'm going to remove.
All right, thank you.
Let's just remove these.
Thank you. Okay,
which one would you like to keep on? Significant parameter. It's right in this area.
Yeah,
let's do that. Let's see. This is maximum up. Okay, we're going to take that off. And then,
all right, while you're clicking, I'll keep explaining here.
Whoa.
I mean, this is we hoped this wouldn't happen, but you know, if we kind of knew it would be in the forecast here. We do have these larger mature supercell thunderstorms taking shape out in the warm sector to the east of the line that's being driven by the cold front. So when right across Jackson right now, that axis line that's moving from southwest to northeast, that's your frontal boundary. It's there, trust me. We just
no. So I'm pulling up a different product right now, and this actually even has our older logo, but I'm fine with that because what I'm trying to see here is what we have set up on our vertical velocity with our, here we go, vertically. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go back to this one.
Okay.
All right, guys. Hey, can you guys see me with my rollers on? Hey!
There she is, rollers
here I am,
and all.
rollers and all. This is real out here, guys. This is how things go.
You know, she's
in any news, in any newsroom. All right, so guys, so what I'm gonna need you to do, Jay, while I just prepared to hit that chroma key. Okay. Here we go. Come on. There's just so much data coming in.
So our computer's fast.
Yeah. No, it's just
Erika's faster.
And then I have Hanif, who's my engineer. It's a nightmare. We're a nightmare together. It's like, okay, here we go. So now we're tracking these. Depends. So now because I switched that out, we're going to go back to ours. We're going to have to pop these. We don't need satellite. Why would I even need a satellite right now? Okay, take that off. Do you want your sweeping radar only? You got them all again. And feel free to add New Orleans in case. But you might want to go. You're trying to go. Yeah, you're going to want to start going even farther north, huh? Northeast. Yeah. All right. So just go ahead and just do me a favor, Jay. Go through all those cities and start pulling off individually what their watches and warnings are and their timing, because that's going to be really important. And I'll be right on chroma key 2 seconds, guys.
Okay. Do that. Move this. Just position this a little bit more to the north so you can see those storms firing in Louisiana again. And as the radar fills in and populates with the scans, you can see the progression. I mean, the obvious progression of the storms in this motion north-northeast. But gradually, as the radar fills in, you can see the structure of how we're setting up with these much larger individual storms moving out ahead of the prefrontal boundary line. And I do think we'll see another setup of individual discrete cells that'll form even further east of that. So I think central Alabama, you're going to start to see, moving into eastern Alabama in an hour or so, we'll see more storms firing there as we're just feeding off of that energy. With the tornado warnings now, we don't have any currently going in Louisiana. That one did drop, but we'll zoom in here into Mississippi and catch up with me, computer. There you go. All right, so I'll look at this one first. Start to the south.
You just hit cities.
Warning. DBZs. Okay. So we have Bay Springs. We have Meridian. We have Meridian again. Get in on here. This is essentially the 55 corridor. This area here where these storms are tracking through now, Stonewall, Chunky, Meridian, Collinsville, that is the I-20 and 55 corridor. We also, you get up to DeKalb, and then northeast of DeKalb, when you cross over the line into Alabama, here we go. We're going to have a new tornado warning populating just to the northeast of Gainesville in Alabama for this same cell crossing. You can see the rotational element there, the hook echo developing right at the bottom. That will be, that's going to get close to Tuscaloosa. So you guys in Tuscaloosa, get ready to go on this one, because you do look like you're close to the path of that storm. Just to the north of that, we have another rotating storm there straddling the line, just about to move into Alabama now, the most intense area of that cell. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a tornado warning pop up while we're talking here into Alabama for this cell, because it certainly is rotating. Then we'll drop back a little bit into slightly wider view, take it a little bit more to the north. This area here, we have Winfield. You are about to be hit pretty hard by this rotating cell. I mean, it's just so
Winfield,
many.
Kansas.
No, this is Winfield, Alabama.
Okay.
We have rotating cells near Red Bay, Alabama. This is a really strong looking rotation here on this cell. It is not it's not under a tornado warning right now, but I certainly would not be surprised to see it any moment. Then just to the northeast here near Russellville, you have one coming into your neighborhood. North Cortland, Rogersville, moving up toward, again, back northward toward the Tennessee line. We have several storms impacting you as well. 5 points right on the border here, moving into Tennessee. Lawrenceburg, Columbia. We have, let me get back to my radar list. Yeah, let me get a couple more of these Tennessee radars in here. Drop this in. Okay, stand by. We'll update the list. There we go. Thank you for coming in. All right, Nashville. Thank you for the viewers for coming in. We appreciate you. Just to the south of Nashville and just to the north of Nashville now, you're kind of straddled between these two severe storms, both of which appear to be showing signs of pretty strong rotation. I would be extremely concerned about this. So even though you may think the first cell's gone by and you can exit your shelter, stay put. If you're listening to us, if you can get us on social media right now, stay in your sheltered location, because you have several storms that are moving toward you. This is not over for Nashville Metro. Moving even northward from Nashville, which now we're getting toward the Kentucky line. Bowling Green even is getting into the action here. Temple Hill, Settle, Scottsville. You have so much activity heading straight toward you. Now, granted, we begin to lose some of the atmospheric support for tornado formation and more dangerous storms as you move north here in the system today. But by no means does that cut off the potential for some of these storms to be tornadic and hail producers moving into areas of Kentucky over the next several hours. It's not going to be relegated just to Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama. We're definitely seeing the Cape values and the EHI indexes moving northward because we have that fetch, and it's going to be there for several more hours. The cold front, the cutoff line to all of this really is the cold front. That will be what finally puts an end to this. And as you can see here in our wind progs, you can see that the cold front is nearly directly over the Mississippi River right now. So the much stable air will be from that point westward. That won't be anywhere near Mississippi and Alabama for several more hours, but at least west of the Mississippi River right now. You guys are finally starting to clear out with this as far as the tornado potential is concerned. And then, look, we're dealing with wildfire issues here today, too. This isn't just thunderstorms and tornadoes and hail. We were dealing with wildfire issues across Texas and Oklahoma yesterday. We still have red flag issues that we're dealing with, and high winds going on out across Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska. Multiple areas of the country being impacted by severe weather right now. And primarily, we're going to focus on the tornadoes, but that's not the only thing going on. Mm-hmm. So anytime you are ready to hop in here, Erika, the seat is yours.
Do me a favor. I've got, can you just go ahead and go through those cities a few more times? Just cut through all those cities. I just need to make sure you hit all those cities quickly. Right there, 2 seconds.
We are zooming in as fast as the computer will allow, and I cannot speak anything. So we are populating tornado warnings that are beginning to line up now. Instead of having, 1 or 2 or 3 counties here, we're showing a line of storms consistent with what we've been forecasting here for the last couple of hours. We're training supercell thunderstorms that are going tornadic. So, and it's lining up almost parallel with the 2055 corridor in Mississippi right now. That seems to be the worst of it. So anywhere north of Columbia, let's see, I'll drop down just a little bit here because this cell looks suspicious also. So Macomb, Columbia, Prentice, Laurel, Bay Springs, and then you get up to Collinsville again, Meridian, DeKalb. You guys are lined up here for several tornadic supercell thunderstorms to move through your area. And I'm going to zoom in on this storm right here because it's showing a signature that you don't see very often. This storm here is easily going to track in, I would say this is going to be another strong EF2, EF3. It's showing a very healthy presentation on radar. I haven't got there yet, but, and also just looking at where it's positioned here in terms of the shear environment, I think this might be the strongest one of the day yet. And that is moving from Taylorsville. You were just impacted by that storm. So Bay Springs, Lewin, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Then up toward Stevens, Folk, Orange, Penantly. Missed that second N, Penantly. Basic, Enterprise. We'll keep moving north on that. I mean, that's 55. That's exactly where 55 runs through. And then Meridian again. You guys are under tornado warning right now. The cell that's approaching you is beginning to show more and more of a hook echo presentation to it. That will continue to move northeast as well. And Collinsville, you are in the path of that storm. And then Erika is about to step on.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go to Chroma Key very quickly, and I just do a quick little.
Get you on Chroma.
Are we off? Chroma's off? I think Chroma might be on. Let's see. We'll test it out. I know I've been working on this, you guys, for several days. Let's see. No worries. We're all set. Thank you. I'll just go ahead and take over here. Hey guys, it's meteorologist Erika Martin. We're about to go in digging into everything that's happening right now. There we are. Okay, fantastic. So I think we need a little bit of light, and then we'll be good. So what Jay has been doing for the past couple of hours as a Skywarn storm spotter is essentially seeing it from the perspective of the ground, right? So one of the things he has to do is make sure that as he's tracking these, oftentimes you guys might find like, hey, I need you to give me my exact town, my exact timing. That's exactly what we're doing. But also from his perspective, and he did teach me how to track tornadoes. It really is about understanding what the potential is when you're on the ground, right? It looks so different here. In fact, I'm going to tilt this for you in just a little bit, but I do want to show you something quickly. I don't know what that is on that screen. Oh, it's fine. You can go ahead and just minimize that and add. I need to have both there. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect right there. So Jay, when you see, okay, so as we see this here, we're seeing those lines of storms moving through. We are seeing our tornado warning areas, right? And then we're seeing tornado watches, severe thunderstorm warnings as well. Notice how aggressive these are, but that's because we had a cold front. Looked like there was some reinforcing air right behind it, which is why we're getting some snow higher up along the Mississippi River Valley. So it's a case of snow and rain as opposed to, just one type of precip. And then, of course, we have all of these severe weather situations going on, including the flash flood warnings, flood watches, flood advisories, and, of course, all of these storms. So it's something's populating right here. Okay, pick up that cell for me if possible. And if not, I'll just go ahead and head on over. But you can see there is definitely an active situation going on here this afternoon at Weather Co-op. And one of the things that we're focusing on is the perspective of the chaser on the ground. It was something that I had to pull at the last minute, guys. I'm so sorry. So many of you were excited for us to go chasing. I mean, I'm pretty excited to go chasing too, but I just could not under these conditions and in this situation go in and cover have my entire team. One has like 3 kids and Jay has 1 son, and I can't do it. I have to be careful. So in this case though, you can see here, this is what we're looking at right now. These are really aggressive cells. We're getting some rotation. If you can tell me what city that is from here. My other 2 monitors aren't. Yeah. You can tell me, take a look at that. And what you're seeing is what our winds are at 108, 150 millibars, or at the surface at 10 meters. Where are they?
So it was 250.
Well, you put them at 250. You give us a jet stream essentially. Can you lower those winds? Perhaps give us maybe surface winds or 700 millibars, something lower in the atmosphere. Right? What are we at?
Oh, you're at 10.
Oh, I'm at 10, right? Okay, so that makes sense. But look at how aggressive. So now, are you seeing the direction of the wind? That cell has been a little bit dicey all past half hour, hasn't he? He's been quite dicey. All right, so we're going to track that one very closely for you. And if we go wider out, Jay, can you click on the local storm report so we can also see what reports we have had? That would be great. Local storm reports. Yeah, so there's so much going on right now. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get to this desk. We're going to start really like picking away at everything that's happening right here, right now, and give you all of the details. Because again, as I mentioned, apart from the heavy rainfall, apart from the tornadoes, we've already seen, I believe, 3 reports. We cannot confirm. Actually, 1 may have been confirmed by the National Weather Service. 2 have not. We'll go through those with you. We'll also talk about the fact that we have wildfire concerns, and we're also, of course, still tracking some snow. This is very typical. I believe a few weeks ago, Jay, I was telling everybody that my concern was getting out there these between the 11th and the 15th. It's just about right, simply because this is when everything really starts to fire up. So, guys, I hope you're all safe, and we're going to go ahead and make sure we get more tornadoes reported. Okay.
Yeah, here.
All right, guys.
Come to the desk. Guys. Come to the desk and cover that.
All right. Okay, so let's go ahead. Hey, guys, I'm certified broadcast meteorologist Erika Martin with Weather Co-op, where weather meets community. So I'm really sorry we had not gotten these reports to you a little bit sooner. Notice how we have all of these tornadoes that have been reported. Tornado reported 12:42 p.m. CDT, and we have some more. I'm going to stop this right now. Our timing is going to be now, okay? All right. Let's get some lighting over here if we can. This is when I knew today was going to be a super busy day simply because of all the type of weather we were going to have. And so we just have to make sure that we are covering this for you in full. All right. So we're also it looks like we're getting some hail reports. That's pretty obvious, right? Like Captain Obvious, Erica. That's a good one. Here we go. We're going to get all of our reports issued. So hail, 1.5 inches in diameter. That's a big guy. Okay. So now we're talking about some more reports here that have been issued, but I do want to take a look at these rotating cells. These are of interest. And let's take a look at anybody who's in the line. Meridian, Columbus, who else? Birmingham, Tupelo. We have more cities, Huntsville. We have, let's remove our local storm reports and we'll go over those where the tornadoes have been reported. These are now really just starting to get a lot more active. They're continuing to go through the Tennessee Valley into the southern Appalachian region. As we mentioned, here is actually, do you remember the tornado cell, the storm cell I just told you was one to look at? Look at what's happening, guys. Let's go in. Wow, let's dig in here. Oh, come on. We're populating. Here we go. Let's get rid of our sweeping radar. Here we go. Athens. We're now getting this populating as a tornado warned area. Okay. So now we're going to track this for you very closely. Wow, this is weird. There's definitely, let me remove, I see what's happening here. Let me close our H. That's what it was. I was like, hey, what's going on with the lighting? Okay, there you go. Okay, so now we're going to focus on this particular area that was just warned. Okay, we're going to add our sweeping radar and we're going to see what we populate here. I'm going to try to pull up a radar. Let me try to get to, let's see here. Hazel Green. I believe Jay mentioned that one as well. Let's see who else. Look at that look at the frontal boundary and look at how gnarly everything is right along that boundary. They are just not jiving. And simply put, we've got all that warm, moist air moving in from the Gulf, right? That's to be expected. And there's your frontal boundary and everything along it is just kind of battling it out, as Jay mentioned earlier, up through the Tennessee Valley into portions of the Appalachians and then up and along into the Midwest. This, at least southern Ohio Valley is what we're starting to see right now. We're populating several wind alerts in and along the Ohio Valley. We're also, this looks like a flood concern, some type of hydrologic report. Okay. See how this is filling in right here, right along Baker, Bloomington, Franklin, Indianapolis. This is filling in right now in real time. And we have another report going on farther north. So again, this is all moving from south to north. Fort Wayne, we are tracking a severe thunderstorm warned area issued by the National Weather Service. Let's see what else we have here, guys. This is definitely a very... Hi, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. We are certainly very excited about having you all join us, making sure that you keep your family and friends safe. So here we have, let's see here, more tornado warned areas here, including special weather statements that have been issued by the National Weather Service. Guys, this is just a very, very active afternoon. And one of the reasons, as we said, is we were just seeing a lot of instability, especially when you're talking about those air masses. There's also, looks like a couple of other things that I just need to pick up quickly. Okay, let's see. So the surface of the low is in and along the Tennessee Valley. Like that tends to be a very active area, especially this time of the year. I mean, right now, what we're expecting now is a little bit more of a forcing behind it with some more cold air, which is why these are getting a lot more aggressive right now. Let me just go ahead and get our map functioning a little bit more, I think clearly. I would like to maybe remove the wind, but the problem is that the wind tells us a big story, especially when we're looking at these warned areas here. Remember, we were talking about, what was it? Here we go. Athens, I believe. We're looking at Athens. Okay. Yeah, this guy right here. Here we go. So this is the one we're looking at. Let's go ahead and add our sweeping radar. Huntsville, Athens, was it Hazel Green, Florence, We do have our sweeping radar up, I believe, in Athens, but let me see who else I can remove. That way we're not like inundated with all of these different radars. Okay. We're going to have to deal with Birmingham, Alabama, not loving the distance. Let's see if I can find something a little bit closer. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and show you how these are just barreling up and across the Mississippi River Valley, which is what we had been talking about. We're seeing these areas populate very quickly with different weather alerts up and along the Mississippi River Valley and the Ohio Valley, Tennessee Valley, Southern Appalachian region, the Piedmonts. I mean, it's all going to start populating. As you can see, we're seeing some hydrologic reports, including flash floods, things of that nature. But everybody else, now we're tracking these storm cells. So let's go to see if cities that your friends, family, or maybe you are associated with and live in to make sure your community is nice and safe. Haleyville, Winfield, Jasper, Birmingham, Coleman. Let's see. We have Houston, Louisville, Philadelphia, Scuba, Meridian. So we're just focusing right now on Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama for now. Trust me, it's moving forward. I think we just talked about Detroit. Was it? I believe we were just talking about the Michigan area just now. We'll go farther north in just one moment. But we're now also seeing some stronger storm cells for Louisiana, but that's a tornado watch. We're going to watch that very closely for you. This is the area of interest. Want to see if we're getting any more local storm reports. We've had more tornado reports issued. Okay, let's go through those very closely. Okay, we're going to remove all of these. We're going to remove anything winter related. Okay. Okay. We're going to keep winds. Tropical, marine. We'll remove those. We can add these all on later. Don't worry. Okay, so now we're looking at our tornadoes that have been reported. Let's zoom on in and see who has these reports. Okay, I'm going to customize this and I'm going to leave this, stack our system to now. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Tornado reported 12:31 a.m. CDT in Elliott, Mississippi, which is Carroll County. It's a train spotter. Multiple reports of tornado crossing I-55 northwest of Duck Hill. Several large trees down, and tractor-trailer truck was overturned. Okay, more reports of tornadoes. 11:42 p.m. CDT, trees snap, power lines down, and sheet metal debris in a field along Phillipston Road. So this is a storm chaser. Again, this is a report. This is not that it is for certain. We definitely have to just make sure that we are being really clear that this is a storm chaser, likely a Skywarn storm spotter. Phillipston, Mississippi, LaFleur County. Okay, I did see some more reports here. We're definitely getting some reports of, okay, here we go. So, Jay, it looks like one of those that we were tracking. Let's take a look. 2 reported in one area, basically just miles apart. I think you were looking at Taylor, right?
It was, yeah.
Okay, 2:10 p.m. CDT. Heard it here first at Weather Co-op. We have a report of a public statement. Again, not National Weather Service. Taylorsville, Mississippi, Smith County. I said Taylor, I meant Taylorsville. Public pictures posted on swath of trees snapped with some uprooted damage to metal structure and damage to tractor trailers. That is one report. Here's a second report. 2:05 p.m. This is report of extensive tree damage along Highway 37 and damage to a roof structure. Now, this was a separate person reporting this. It's also a public report in the same area. So it's likely the same tornado. 2 reports, none of them confirmed, or neither of them confirmed by the National Weather Service. And as you know, I will not make it confirmed until they confirm it. Okay. Here we have another one, Jay. I think you just report 3:12 p.m. CDT. We just talked about this. So this was while you were actually tracking. We just got another tornado. Bay Springs, Mississippi. This is also a public report. Extensive tree damage and downed trees blocking Highway 531, which I also thought you said this was a concern of yours, correct? Highway 531. We're getting some more reports of major hail and now more tornado reports. So as expected today, this was going to be a very impactful day when it came to tornadoes. 11:42 p.m. I believe we reported that one already. 12:07 a.m. we reported that one already. And then this is the one that I want to get to. 12:31 a.m. we had not reported this one in Elliott, Mississippi. All right, this is a train spotter. Still not National Weather Service confirmed. We have flooding and wind damage. Wow, look at this. Flash flooding, 1:44 p.m. local time. So while you were tracking, Jay, and you were actually telling people that we were concerned about flooding as well, not only the potential for tornadoes, we actually got a report here of flash flooding that occurred. Of course, we know one of our faves, not if you're in it, but one of the one, I mean, it's a pretty interesting let's see, report. Always when you're looking at hail, you're always like wondering what size hail was it, right? Especially when you see the updraft. I mean, if you're like us, you're going to want to know. This is creating, we're getting another hatching here, okay? New Albany, Oxford, Coffeyville, Ripley, Walnut, Corinth. We're going to look at these quickly. We have more storm reports, more. Okay, let's see here. And then, wow. And let me look at this for the last, let me look at my reports. Wow. I'm just going to pull off everything else. I'm going to pull off flooding for right now. I'm going to pull off wind as well. I'm going to pull off hail. I'm just leaving on thunderstorm, lightning. Let's show you this one. I'm showing you tornadoes. This is a lightning damage. Broadcast Media Bureau relayed report of several houses being struck by lightning in Olmsted and Adderville area. So this is in Logan County, Kentucky. We also have one in Meigs, Tennessee. So Decatur, Tennessee. Train spotter, lightning strike damage. The Meigs County Courthouse. Wow. Wow. Okay. Precipitation rate, not that impressive yet, but still keep in mind, we're firing up. Okay, there's way more to go. Let's go through more of these tornado reports as issued by the National Weather Service. These are very important to note. Hi, guys. Thank you for joining us here at Weather Co-op, where weather meets community. We are just doing our best to make sure we get you all of the updates for the tornado reports that we've been seeing this afternoon. As promised, we knew today was going to be a very active day. As not promised, we did not go chasing. I put the kibosh on that one. No worries, we'll be out there. Just didn't like the way this looked, and I'm not going to put us in a situation. Okay, so funnel cloud. Here we go. Another funnel cloud. So you notice? Let me show you something quickly, guys. Okay, I'm going to zoom in a little bit. Notice the difference? Funnel cloud. Okay, funnel cloud. There is your. Look at that icon. So just keep that in mind for the future. And now here's your tornado report, okay? And as I always say, if you hear a meteorologist say a tornado touchdown, change the channel. That's a no-no. All right, report of a tornado, 12:08 a.m. Broadcast media, outstanding, outbuilding destroyed. Time estimated from radar with a radar confirmed indicator. The time was locally 12:08 a.m. and this is Coles County, Illinois. Here we have at 3:05 a.m. tornado. So notice how they're earlier in the day, right? Because it was coming down, right? So that cold air, that storm system is developing. Everything's moving from the northwest towards the southeast, and then now kind of just moving back northeastward. So a couple of storms I thought I wanted to report for you quickly. We are definitely getting some more flood reports here, flood advisories, flood watches issued by the National Weather Service. I'm going to remove our sweeping radar and put our regular, we're going to just use a pretty simple radar. I'm okay with it for now. Not my fave. Let's see. Maybe I'll just do a, let's see. Okay, I'm liking this better. This at least gives me this will give me my precip rate visually, and I'm fine with that. So now we're seeing those heavier pockets of downpours, heavy downpours. Shelbyville, who else do we have here? Unionville, Eagleville, hang tight for you. Christiana, Carter Crossroads, Fosterville, Deason, Beasley, Chapel Hill, Anchor Mill, Palmetto, Bedford, Pleasant Grove, Hawthorne, Petersburg, Lakeville, Belleville, Fayetteville, East Cyruston, Coldwater, Bellevue, Camargo, Frank Wing, Beach Hill, Berea, Wheelerton, Elkton, Blanche, Ardmore. Guys, so many areas here, and I like to give everybody their shout out and their due here. If you have friends and family in this area, this is where you're going to want to make sure they are absolutely aware of what's happening in the situation. That's right. Thank you so much to one of our weather watchers, Dave Velez, praying for everybody. Turn around, don't drown. That is always what we say around here. We don't fool around when it comes to flooding. Okay, let's see. Who else do we have here? Okay, we're getting more storm cells that we went. I'm going to remove our local storm reports, okay? This is fine for now. We're going to also remove our radar. We've got to track these. Oh, another one's filling in here. Jay, we've got Taylorsville and Collins. We are still in Mississippi. Mississippi slammed today. We know that. Laurel, Taylorsville, as you said, Sandersville, Bay Springs. Who else do we have in this?
That storm near Collins.
Uh-huh.
It looks like we're pulling gate to gates well over 100 miles an hour.
Okay.
Velocity with that one.
Let's see.
That looks really bad.
Let's pick up our velocity product here. Okay, here we are. We're going to pick up our velocity product right in that area, Collins. You know what? Let's just pick up all of these. Minus, let's see. We're just trying to get a couple of our sweeping radars. Okay. All right. I need something a little bit closer, but it's giving me my returns. I'm fine with this. Oh, and let me just give my last, I'll just do last 30 minutes, okay? I'll do a loop on last 30 minutes. Okay. Here we go. So what we have is our velocity product. I know it looks a little fast simply because I have it on 30-minute loop. So like meaning the last 30 minutes is all it's showing me. So this area, these are the areas of interest here. Jay, if you look, so we've pulled up our velocity product, and we even can pull up, if you'd like, our 3D volumetric reflectivity. So now it gives us a really good idea. Let me see if I can actually get this at an angle for you guys. Nope. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can get some height here. All right, guys. Oh, I sometimes like to see heights, you know. Especially when we're thinking about those other storms, you know, those like stronger storms that are towering, right? Okay. All right, we'll go back. We'll see here. We'll go back. And there we go again. Perfect. So now let's zoom on in one more time here. All right. Definitely an active day here at Weather Co-op. Woo! Just as we thought it would be. The weather never disappoints, guys. It just never does. All right, let's see here. We've been going for over an hour, so about an hour and a half. So it's an hour and a half. So we've got 2 minutes left. We're at an hour, 28 minutes. We'll stop at an hour 30. And then we'll take a break, and then we will be back. This has just been quite an active scene here. You'll see with our, let me get our sweeping radar back up. Okay. Yeah, these are some Collinsville. Collins, what's it? Collins. That it's an area.
Collins Seminary, near Seminary. Right
okay.
Now. That cell right there is.
Miss Samantha
is looking stronger and stronger by the radar sweep.
Okay.
And looking at these velocity returns now, I'm seeing 120 miles an hour potentially here in the gate.
Okay, now we pull up our velocity product. Okay.
So velocity is what we use to measure the wind in particles going toward and away from the radar sites.
So where was that one? I mean, I only have, let's see what I have up here. I have, let's see, what other options can I pull up here very quickly? Oh no, I still also have to change. We're guys, you know we're not on CST, right? Everybody knows that. If not, CDT. For heaven's sake. Tennessee, you want Millington. Oh, let's see. Let's pull it up here. Let's just get something, guys. Alrighty, let's see. Oh, here we go. Brandon? Too far, but let's try it. It's okay. We're gonna apply it anyway. Yeah. Let's just see what happens. We're gonna check it off. We're gonna go with Brandon. I'm okay with Brandon. I mean, that might be exact. Yeah, actually, it's doing a great job. Okay, so I have Birmingham, Alabama, Columbus, Mississippi, Lake Charles, Louisiana, Brandon, Mississippi on, and for some reason, Santa Ana. I mean, I don't even know what. I'm unchecking that one, guys, right now. So yeah, this is absolutely yes. So here, let's see, let's zoom on in here. We're also right. So let's see what else we can pull up here. Let's do our contour for.
Do you have Jackson? KDG Jackson here?
Let's see. We'll do our significant parameter. Tornado. Okay. There were Jackson. Let's get to Jackson with our sweeping radar. Jackson, Mississippi. Okay. Yeah, let's we do not need Santa Ana right now.
No.
No offense, Santa Ana. We just don't. Not right now. Not right now. We're pulling up different sweeping radar sites. We need different sweeping radars. Jackson. For some reason, I would have thought it populated. Weird, huh? I missed. Yeah. Interesting, huh? It's okay. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. What? No, I have them all up. All right. No worries, guys. We're doing okay. We wanted to see if we found our Jackson, Mississippi sweeping radar site, but that's fine. We're okay with what we have right now. We're using our Birmingham, Alabama, Columbus, Mississippi, and Lake Charles, Louisiana. We don't need that one right now, but we'll just leave it up anyhow because we are still seeing some storm cells moving through portions of Louisiana. We want to make sure we can see like this guy right here. Okay, look at these guys right now. And we're getting some more areas that are being populated with tornado warnings. And we're also getting some more areas that are being populated with tornado watches issued by the National Weather Service. One other thing I have to do before I sign off for just a quick coffee break. Again, let me go back to this area here, Jay, where we're seeing where we are getting some concerns here for a severe thunderstorm warning. Parts of the Midwest, we are seeing some issues here, and we want to make sure that these guys are safe. Okay, so it looks like I'm going to go with it's radar indicated. Let me see what's getting reported at 4:26 p.m. local time. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for central DeKalb County, and this is a severe thunderstorm was located near Waterloo, near Auburn, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts reported along with quarter-size hail. This is radar indicated. So locations impacted include Moore, Arctic, Concord, Auburn, Waterloo, Butler, St. Joe, Ashley, and Hamilton, Indiana, which includes Interstate 69 in Indiana, between the mile markers 328 and 340. Whoever gave us that report, I'm a fan. Yeah. I love when they give us our mile markers. Thank you so much, guys. All right, so we've been going for just over an hour and a half, Jay and I. Can you believe it? Wow, it's been wild around here at Weather Co-op, where weather meets community. We'll be back very shortly. I'm just going to go ahead and sign off, and I'm going to actually just leave you with a better perspective of all the storms happening, and I promise you I'll be right back. I'm just going to go grab a quick coffee. Oh. Jay actually is creating a lot of technology products today. He's working with some clients and inventing some cool technology today. So he's been beyond helpful. All right, guys, we'll be right back, okay?
I'll even add some music for you guys.
Okay. So we are now tracking these storm cells that are moving through portions of the Mississippi River Valley and the Tennessee Valley. Now we're getting lightning reports as well. This is only tracking the last 3 hours reported by the National Weather Service, but we can see here as we dig on in, we're getting a lot of rotating cells. And here it looks like there's another tornado that has been reported. All right, guys, bear with me. I am now in the studio by myself, and we've got to make sure that we track these very closely for you. Okay, so this was reported at 3:41 p.m. local time. So again, as we were tracking in real time, you're seeing all of this rotation. You're seeing the possibility of some of these funnel clouds actually becoming a tornado, right? And that's what we're watching for you very closely. Let's go ahead and fix some lighting here if we can. Ow! What happens when you're a solo act right here? Okay, guys. So let's see what we have here. Okay, apart from that. So we're going to go to Tennessee. Tennessee, this one here. Let's see what's happening here. Let's get our sweeping radar up. And what do we not have up here that we need? We're with Morristown, Tennessee. Just going to pick a very simple. Oh, we're getting a tornado warning that's expanding in Tennessee, which is what we talked about earlier. Wow. Okay. Let me pull up a let me pick up a, let's pick up a spectrum with product and let's see what we get here. We're going to loop this. We're going to loop this for the past. I'm just going to go for an hour here only because I don't want us to go too far back in time right and have to loop it and then just go through everything. So let's, they've got flood concerns. They have tornado watches, severe thunderstorm warnings, thunderstorm watches as well. It looks like flood advisories, flood watches, along with those flood warnings. Chattanooga, you are seeing several reports here or several alerts of hydrological issues, right? Including a flood watch that has been issued by the National Weather Service. That's something that I really have to stay on. Now, this here in particular, though, that's a flood warning. Are you seeing the difference? That darker green is the green you're going to want to look at. Guys, give me one quick moment. This is a blinding light here. Blinded by the light. You guys know that song? Blinded by the... Oh, and here we have high wind warnings also issued. So Tennessee, you guys are getting slammed with these lines of storms moving through. So now this tornado warning has been expanded. It includes now McMinnville, and let's see a few more. A couple cities that I want to give you guys. Make sure we shout out everybody along the way. Woodbury, Centertown, DeBrill, Campaign, Doyle, Sparta, Spencer. And feel free to just give me a ring and or DM me and just, ask me any questions. Jefferson, Belk, we do have some questions actually. I'll get to those soon. Half Acre, Gasaway, Auburnton, Brysonville, Curly, Bradyville. Whoa, let's get this one up on here. Yeah, okay. So now we're seeing where the bigger concerns are, especially when we think about our watches and warnings as issued by the National Weather Service. Pull that off here. Okay, now do you see how we're starting to get something populated here? This may just revert to what we're seeing in this yellow area, which is the severe thunderstorm warning. I have to watch this very closely. It looks like because of the way the storm cell is moving, it looks like what they're doing is the next towns over to the east of that area are now getting the tornado warnings. But in this particular area, let's see what happens here. Does it continue to populate or was it expanded? Let's go ahead and get some more information right here. There we go. Tornado warning. So 4:07 p.m. tornado warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. CDT. So another 22 minutes. So that's what they did. They expanded it and extended the time. So 4:07 p.m. local time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles south of Smithville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation, flying debris. The usual we're seeing when we're talking about the potential for a tornadic thunderstorm to become tornadic, right? So this will remain mainly over rural areas, southeastern county. So one of the concerns we were talking about here at Weather Co-op was just the concern about taking out a team into areas that weren't as rural. When you're prairie chasing, a little bit it's not safer, but you can see more. And I think for me, that's always one of the bigger concerns, especially when we're talking about bringing an entire team. Okay. And so we have more reports. We have some more concerns here. Look at this guy right here. Let's overlay that radar. All right, Samantha. Wow. Okay, so guys, we're still. Let's see what's happening. Okay. Samantha. All right, so Alabama, Samantha, Alabama. We're seeing some rotation here. We're going to keep an eye out on that for you. But one of the things Jay mentioned earlier is that we are having some other weather situations across the nation. Now, I'm going to keep our radar on. I'm also going to keep our watches and warnings. And I'm actually going to add our satellite very quickly, but I'm going to layer our satellite underneath our radar, okay? I'm going to quickly remove our local storm reports. Let's see our storm tracks. Those look fine. You can see how they're tracking. I'm going to have to get back to these very quickly, okay, soon enough. But let me just go through the rest of the nation because I have to. Okay, so in Dallas, we're seeing a fire weather warning. We're seeing wind advisory, special weather statements. I'm assuming these have to do with a concern of any type of fire weather concerns. Yes, fire weather watch in effect from Monday afternoon through Monday evening for strong winds and low relative humidity for South Plains, Rolling Plains, and Southern Texas Panhandle. Fire weather watch in effect from Tuesday morning through Tuesday evening for strong winds and low relative humidity for Southern Plains, for South Plains, Rolling Plains, and Southern Texas Panhandle. Let's see. So critical conditions with humidity as low as 7%. So now we're seeing very, very dangerous fire weather. Okay. Let's talk about more reports that we've been seeing. I thought this was an interesting report, but let's see what I have for the past 12 hours. I see what I did. I only left us with tornado reports. Hang on. Guys, give me a second. These are all populating right now in real time. I like to layer things. I think you guys all know with the community product we're creating, it's all about layering up. Because I've just added every type of weather, I'm just going to go back a few hours, okay? I'm just going 3-hour reports, okay? So let's see what exactly we're getting, okay? 24 inches reported in at the Arizona Snow Bowl. And that was reported by Public Observer. I'm sure they're going to go in and check it out and confirm it. The Snow Bowl Ski Resort reported 24 inches of snow in the last 24 hours, 45 inches in the last 48 hours. Skiers, snow lovers, are you jealous? I'm so jealous right now. I have not been able to really go snowboarding. My husband hasn't been able to go skiing. It's just been such a wild, wild weather season. We can barely just move from this area because there's just so much going on. Oh my God. This is insane. Wow. All right. So congratulations to skiers at the Snow Bowl Ski Resort. Woohoo! Shout out to the Snow Bowl Ski Resort. You guys are doing the most. I hope you guys are doing well. Looks like a good ROI day for you. Okay, so winter weather advisory in and along the Sierra Nevadas, of course, to be expected. 8 to 12 inches, locally heavier amounts possible. Wind gusting up to as high as 55 miles per hour, but we're also seeing farther north along the spine winter storm warning. West slope of the northern Sierra Nevadas. Now, here's the funniest thing. When my very first weather casting job, because before I became a meteorologist and actually earned my BS in meteorology, I had a certificate in meteorology. So you're considered a weathercaster at that point. And my first weather casting job was in the Sierra Nevadas. And I've got to tell you, it was so challenging. There would be days at first I was like, okay, I believe my car is parked in the right spot, just understanding, what's happening as far as the north face, south facing side of the street. And so, of course, whenever I'm looking at the snow potential in the Sierra Nevada region, so the west slope of the northern Sierra Nevada region, you guys are about to get a good amount of snow, and the snow level is as low as 4,500 feet. Whoa, those were the days. Shout out to KRMB. All right, let's head on up to Portland, Oregon. Well, Portland, Oregon region. Let's get this satellite off. I'm gonna get this radar off right now because it's kind of getting into my way, and I got to get back to those storms. Okay, so we are seeing some winter storm warnings. We're also seeing winter weather advisories. We're also seeing some concerns for winds, high wind warnings. We also have more hydrologic issues, right? So flood watch in effect as well. We're also seeing small aircraft advisories, gale warnings. Is this a gale warning or gale watch? Hazardous sea warnings, okay? So oftentimes we'll see those gale watches, gale warnings. In this case, it would be a hazardous sea warning. Flood watch as well for the Pacific Northwest. Please be advised. And now we're looking into one of my favorite regions in this nation, and that would, of course, include the Intermountain West. And here we see winter weather advisories. We have wind advisories, high wind warnings. Also seeing, let's see, just more high wind warnings, right? All types of wind warnings and wind advisories and wind alerts issued by the National Weather Service. So just keep that in mind for the Intermountain West, Northern Intermountain West, okay? Special weather statements moving down from the Dakotas. So we go from the Northern Plains, Central Plains down, all fire weather concerns. Now, I'm going to quickly show you why. Let's go through a couple of products. See if I can get these for you. I'm going to drag these up. This might be a little irritating. Just give me a moment. Bear with me and then we'll see why. Why? Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Oh, actually, it won't be that bad. Hang on. I'm gonna just go ahead and click these on. Give me a minute. You're gonna see it's gonna go to black maybe really quickly. Hang on. Move these off. Okay. All right. So let's take a look at our current conditions, okay, across the nation. So we have, let's see. As we just saw, some areas of the nation with reports of winter type weather, right? We just saw a ski resort in Arizona score. You guys got 48 inches of snow in the last 48 hours, was it? Like, that's crazy. Wow. Jelly. All right. So we have 62 degrees right now in Los Angeles, or San Diego rather. 59 for Los Angeles, Salt Lake City, 43, Thermopolis, 43, Billings, 43. Lots of 40s, lots of 30s. Seattle, it's raining along. Let's see. Yeah, Seattle's raining. Portland's raining. Reading, you just got a lot of clouds, but you might get some light rain soon enough. We're seeing Des Moines at 38, Minneapolis at 32. Look at the. You guys, are you looking at this contouring? Look at this. This is such a clear indicator of where the front is, and then that reinforcing frontal boundary, that reinforcing cold air. And then look what's happening down here, right? So this is where we're tracking all of the storms, right? Wow, look at this. Look at these temperatures. 77 New Orleans, Mobile 73, Houston 83, Montgomery 82, Atlanta, pair of sevens, Nashville 66, Louisville 62, Indianapolis, I think I just said that, 62, 10 degrees warmer in Pittsburgh, Charlotte 68, Charleston 71. Let's hit up Miami in the upper 70s, and then up and along the mid-Atlantic and into the Northeast, we're seeing lots of 40s and 50s. But you all know I love looking at the wind. Whoa, look at that wind that's happening right up and along the Mississippi River Valley. We just talked about that. No wonder Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana. Right now we're seeing some active weather moving through Tennessee. No wonder you guys are seeing those storm cells that are so aggressive. Hello, look at the frontal boundary, guys. Are you seeing this right there? Earth to everybody watching right now, there's your frontal boundary. And in fact, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go higher up in the atmosphere. This is when everything becomes a little bit, what? So we change, we're going to go back to our ECMWF. We're going to go to 700 millibars. And we like that because this is where we like to see the UVB, okay? This is where we like to see upward motion. And then once we peg that over with our storm cells, you're going to be like, whoa. So this makes sense. Look at all these temperatures. All these temperature differences. So everything is about achieving balance, right? So it makes sense. If you have all of this happening here, all of this air is trying to just balance out very quickly. The winds are like, okay, let's fix something. Something's not right around here. So you can see the colder air, right? That's just to the west northwest. I mean east, yeah, west northwest of probably just right Mississippi River. So just west northwest, right? Do you see that? That kind of greenish, yellowish, bluish, right? And then you go east of the Mississippi and you're seeing the dark oranges, the reds, the magentas, telling us, whoa, that's that warmer air. But look at the color of the winds. We're only at 700 millibars. Look at that. Which tells us what already? Listen, I'm already doing my climate prediction reports. I'm already going 3 months ahead. My forecast, as I told you guys a couple weeks ago, my intention was to go chasing this weekend. I believe I gave you guys that update like late January. I just saw the writing on the wall, just a lot of the math that I was doing. Saw this. This is going to be, this upcoming hurricane season is going to be another one for the books. Okay. I'm telling you guys right now. Next product here will include our wind speeds. Makes sense, right? Look at that. New Orleans, 27 mile per hour wind speeds. Houston, 22. Nashville, 13. Atlanta, 16. 18. Buffalo, Boston, 12. Minneapolis, 26. Sioux Falls, 26. Bismarck, 21. We've got some stronger winds in Los Angeles at 15 miles per hour. We're talking about strong winds. About a day or two ago, I got some really great video. Make sure you go to our Weather Co-op IG page for that. Oklahoma City, 20 miles per hour. Odessa, 23. And Dallas, 22 miles per hour. Gosh, Dallas. This isn't sports. Wow. Okay. I want to show Dallas so much extra love right now. All right, now we're going back to what's happening across the Mississippi River Valley. We got some more tornado warnings issued by the National Weather Service.
Did I hear someone say 45? Did you say 45 inches of snow in 48 hours?
Yes, guys. Jay's back for 1 second. I was going to head back out, but there he is. There he is.
Hi, guys.
Hey. So, yeah. So, what was it? What ski resort?
Arizona, right?
Yeah.
Arizona Snowball?
Yeah. They got 48 inches. Oh, I know. I'm so sorry. My husband's so great. He's helping me build this company. And so we literally have we ski in our brains, in our mind. We do virtual skiing.
A POW day.
He's an amazing
in
skier.
mid-March in Arizona.
This guy?
With POW over your head. It's almost impossible to ski. That's so deep.
This guy is an incredible skier. Actually, it's that was one of my promises. I was like, when we got married, I'm like, promise not to extreme ski anymore. And he said yes. I was like, okay, good. Because he's tell us some of your ski stories, like anything.
Skis. I did see a video yesterday, so they're finally starting to.
Some of your ski stories.
Yes. It reminded me about skiing Tuckerman's Ravine for the first time. And Tuckerman's is very close to the summit of Mount Washington in New Hampshire. Mm-hmm. And
they had that avalanche warning the other day, remember?
They did have an avalanche warning.
Mm-hmm.
And it's about a 3-4 hour hike to get up, with your skis strapped on your back, your snowboard. And
I would have been like,
I have to tell you, it is one of the most harrowing experiences, but it's very, it builds a lot of bonds to the people that go up there. It's kind of a neat thing to do. The other event that happened just this past week was the annual Kings and Queens at Corbett's Couture at Jackson Hole in Wyoming.
Oh, how much do we love Wyoming?
We love Wyoming.
Oh my God.
And I love Jackson Hole.
I think if we weren't in SoCal and then we didn't have family in Connecticut, we would be in Wyoming.
Yeah.
Wyoming is so beautiful.
Corbett's is one of the craziest things anybody would ever think of doing on skis or a snowboard. I don't even know if I've ever seen a snowboarder in it, to be honest with you. However, but it's thrilling to be out there with nature. We're into weather, so we're into nature. But to be on these mountain peaks, and understand what has to happen for all of that to occur, and to hear the relative peace and just listen to the wind and the birds, and you're up there at 10,000, 12,000 feet, and just enjoying it. It's a very free experience.
Oh, Jay, I gotta look at this one really quickly.
Yeah, go ahead. You have severe weather to cover. So
guys, I wanted you to share a little bit about your skiing, because now we virtual, because Jay has a very successful company, but he's helping me build my company, my weather company. We don't really go to. I mean, we just vacation. First of all, we live in Southern California. I don't know where we vacation from. It's I don't know where we're gonna vacation from, but
can I virtual ski that?
I Wait, and now do you see Chloe here? Chloe's leaving with him. She's such a traitor.
The dog thinks I'm out, she's out.
Oh my God, my dog is a traitor. She's just like, I can't believe it. Okay.
Wow.
All right. Well, all right. Are you taking her with you?
I guess I don't have a choice.
No, you do not have a choice. Actually, you really don't. And I like, oh no. So just Chloe, will you just stay here?
I'll be back.
Guys, now you see. All righty. Let's get that light up here. It gets so warm in here. Okay. Woo! All right. So, and let me grab my coffee, guys. Okay. Oh my gosh, I just went to a new coffee place. It's so yummy. It's on Main Street in Santa Monica. It's so yummy, 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 yummy. Cafe. Cafecito. Okay, guys. So now we're looking, of course, at our returns. We're seeing the threat, of course, of tornadoes possible here in Tennessee, in Alabama, and Mississippi. These were the areas we were concerned about anyhow. So let's go ahead and zoom on in. I'm trying to get some local names for you, and I also want to get to see some of the reports. So now we are tracking, let's see, DeBrill, Tennessee, Sparta, Spencer, this region here in the red. Can you see this? This is your tornado warned area. This area in that like deep yellow, that is a severe thunderstorm warning. And then this area out here in the yellow, that is a tornado watch, okay? Campaign, Doyle, Sparta. Let me get my local storm reports over the past hour. I'm just going to do past 3 hours, okay? I'm really only concerned about the tornado. I'm going to remove everything else once again, okay? So, again, when I'm working here with you guys, and thank you so much for joining us. I mean, we've been on for about, wow, how many hours now? We've been on for a few hours. Thank you so much. We just want to make sure that you and your community are safe. As you all know, Weather Co-op is all about building a weather community, one that's conducive to the behavior you prefer in your lifestyle, which means, do you prefer to, I don't know, go skiing on a day like today? So we have to make sure we keep you safe, right? We keep all of your friends and family alert as well. So that's really our top priority when we're talking about why we're making this a cooperative and why we're making this something that we can all share together in as a community. Again, guys, I have to express that I do have a major concern for flooding. Okay, so the other day, actually, let me grab my phone. Let me see if I can get Dr. Pamela Davis, who happens to be one of my Kundalini yoga gurus. She's just absolutely amazing. Let's see. Oh, we have Joey DeRosa. Okay, so Joe is on right now. Let's see. Let me find out if he wants to go on. All right, guys. All right, I'm going to send everybody. Let's see. I'm going to try and get some people on if they want to. We have some more reports. Okay, 1 second. Whoa. We can try to get some more weather watchers. Look like they want to report. It's real out here for weather watcher. Hang on, guys. I'm just trying to get. What? Okay. I guess I forgot my password. What? Oh, for heaven's sake. All right, let's see here, guys. Whatever. Okay, so I can't. I gotta focus here, guys. So we're tracking these storm cells right here that are moving through McMinnville, DeBrill, Spencer, Sparta, Cambridge, Jesse, Gath, Roland, Belk, Campaign, McElroy, Good Bars, Mount Pisgah, Darky Springs, Doyle, Jefferson, Cassville. We've got our local storm reports. Nothing yet that has gone in this area yet that's been reported. Remember, as soon as that happens, we're going to keep you updated. Let's get our radar back on. Okay. Now on this radar, we're doing our 3-hour loop, and I'm trying to see if I can get any other. Oh, let's see here. Let's see. Let's see if we do our echo tops. Let's see what we get here. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. So in this case, I'm going to go out a little bit farther. Okay. Let me switching later on. So whatever you see, wherever you're seeing the darker colors, the darker blues, this is where we're seeing the more powerful, more potent storms, right? So, this actually, look at this. Look where this stops right here. Do you see this one storm cell right here? Okay. So at this point, we're talking about the highest altitude at which the precip is signifying or giving us some kind of a hint that this is a stronger storm. Let's zoom on into this guy right here. I think this is an interesting one, especially because we have like a target right over it, if you will. So here's a bullseye. Let's pick our high top. Okay. So now this looks like we are moving into Tennessee with this guy right here. Okay. We're going from Alabama to Tennessee. And look, he's right in the bullseye. You guys have to see. This is pretty incredible. So now what we're looking at here includes our echo. So the reason I wanted to pull up in this case our echo tops was just because we were looking at our radar signatures. I'm going to pull up our sweeping radar as well, but because we want to see the maximum height of the precip echo detected on our radar, this in particular will signify or kind of give us an idea that this is a stronger storm cell, which look at the bullseye. You've got to be kidding me. It was perfect timing that we pulled this one up here at Weather Co-op. Look at that storm cell moving through. Let's pick some cities to make sure you and your friends are safe. Gaunce, Jericho, High Top, Base, or Baz. Okay, this cell right here is about to cross state borders, and he's going. It looks like he's going northeastward. All right, so we're gonna track this guy right here. We definitely know he's dumping some good size hail. Titan impact range here at Weather Co-op. We always like to kind of categorize how strong these storm cells are because of the amount of updraft, because of the size of the hail. This one's favoring that 5 to 6 range. So this is a rather strong cell. And once again, as we pull out a little bit farther, we're looking at our echo top, and it's right in that bullseye area. Look at that. Wow. And then we're going to head on over to our locations where we actually have our tornado warned areas, right in that red. Let's remove our radar for one moment so I can just show you what that looks like. Okay. All right. So you see this area here. Now we're being expanded. Okay. So now we're moving along Tennessee. This makes sense. As we just said, these are all moving northeastward. Okay. It's moving along with that frontal boundary. Okay. So Sparta, Crossville, Clark Ridge, we were talking about Yankeetown, Findlay, Pleasant Hill, Mayland, Doyle, DeBrill, Monterey, all of these cities, you guys are tornado warned, okay? So let's go ahead and talk about the timing. So let's see. So tornado, I'm going to likely say this is radar indicated, okay? So this is a very strong storm cell that's capable of producing a tornado. This was reported at 4:32 p.m. local time, and this is in effect until 5:30 p.m. CDT. So wow, we have another hour, okay? So another hour. I'm just going to tell you right now, I prefer if you take shelter in these areas, Board Valley, please keep your friends and family safe. I don't like it. I mean, you've got a whole hour, and we're just starting to look at everything really ramp up because I just showed you now your echo tops, right? Let's do something else, guys. Let's go to a different portion of the atmosphere when we're talking about our wind profile, because now we're at the surface. I'm fine with looking at the surface. I'm going to go a little higher up. I'm going to go 700 one more time. I'm going 700 millibars. Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right, so now are you seeing that this 700? Yeah, we're at 700 millibars. We're using the ECMWF Global at 9 kilometers. This really makes sense when we're talking about this area and how it's expanding northeastward with its tornado warning. And then I'm just going to go a little bit higher. Oh, not a little bit. I'm going to go a lot higher up. I'm going to go to 250. I just want to see how this jet stream is behaving, because if you'll recall the other day when you guys were watching with us, we talked about the subtropical jet versus the polar jet. And so whenever this time of the year, comes around, we're looking at those two jets. Like they're maneuvering. They're just like doing their thing. Right now we're seeing a meridional flow at the higher levels, of course, at the jet stream. Wait, at 250 millibars. Let's go a little bit farther. Let's go. Whoa. Okay, we're getting reports right now of some fresh tornadoes that have been at least seen or captured on video or in photos. So let's zoom out a little bit more. Sparta, Mayland, Monterey in Tennessee. Please be mindful. Please be safe. Here we go. This one's populating right now. And this is only reported. Let's go to my local storm reports over the last, I'm going to bump this down to just the last hour. Okay. So this is a brand new report, guys. This is a brand new report coming in. Here we go. Tornado reported at 3:41 p.m. Guys, we are keeping this live for you right now in Elrod, Alabama. So that's Tuscaloosa County. This is a train spotter. I'm gathering it's a Skywarn storm spotter. I know how much work train spotters put into this and how much passion. So I hope this person is safe and doing such a wonderful job. Numerous trees snapped, a few trees uprooted, at least one house with roof damage. The spotters saw the tornado cross US 82 near Minus Road. All right, so now what's going to happen next? The train spotter, and look at the detail in this description. It crossed US 82 near Minus Road or Minus Road. Now what's going to happen is National Weather Service is going to come in and they're going to either confirm that it is a tornado or not. Now, this was just in the past couple of minutes, okay? So let's continue here. We are tracking this line right here. Here's something else that just populated. Let's get this time here. Let's loop this to just the last hour, guys. Okay. And remember, the reason you're seeing the winds this hot, these really fast winds, is because I was just showing you guys the jet stream. Okay. All right. So we're just doing. Okay, this is an area of interest right here. Okay, we've got our flood watch. We've got a pretty strong storm. This guy right here is not messing around. And we're going to go a little farther out to just show you what was happening, as I said to you before, okay? This is what I wanted to show you. Look at the pattern. Okay, can you guys see? I'm going to go ahead and try to highlight this with that little blue hand I always use. Can you guys see it? Yeah, there it is. Okay, look at the pattern, okay? Now, do you see what we're saying where you get your frontal boundary, right? Well, here's your jet stream. You're not going to see that here. That's surface feature. But right here, we're seeing the jet stream, right? Like, wow, look at this. This is basically, okay, if I'm looking at this, I'm like, whoa, that subtropical jet, he's meaning business. He's like, I'm going northward. I'm punching northward. Because as you guys have seen several times, when we even got all that cold air and that snow, remember in Louisiana and in Dallas, so across the Gulf states when they got that snow and that ice, that was the polar jet. That was like, woo, I'm coming down and I'm forcing my way down. In other words, pushing the subtropical jet farther south. Now the subtropical jet is like, it's my turn. I'm moving northward. And as it does, I might even add something for you guys right here. See if I can add this. I think this is going to be of interest to many of you very quickly, you guys, especially because this to me is already an indicator of hurricane season. Okay. Now, I know last year I promised you guys I'd have my entire app ready for you in hurricane season. I spoke way too soon. I mean, wow, it is a massive app. Oh my gosh. And I want to just thank all the amazing developers a part of this. Okay, hang on. I'm going to give you our sea surface temperatures in the Atlantic. And then I'm also going to give you, okay, see? I'm also going to give you the sea surface temperatures in the Pacific. Hang on one second. Give me a second. Let's just pull this up. Pacific. Okay. And the reason I wanted, and then I'm going to go back, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the winds. All right. I'm going to the winds now. I'll go to 850 millibars. I think this is a fair depiction. Okay. Okay, here we go. So this one's already reported. This is the one we just talked about in Alabama, right? And now this is the guy that's concerning me right now. Here we go. This is what we're looking at. We're at 850 millibars, okay? Look at the wind. Look what's happening now. It looks like we're definitely getting a really good amount of upward vertical velocity. Let's pop on our sweeping radar. Let me see if I can pick something a little bit closer. Tennessee. Why is Nashville not going? Let's see. I'm gonna remove the Louisiana ones. We'll get back to those, I promise. I'm gonna add those back on in a second. Let's see what else I have for oh, okay. Hang on. I may have just done something silly. Yep, that's what it is. I did something silly. Silly me. Okay. Silly me. Okay, guys, this is it. We are rocking and rolling around here. We're updating you with these tornadoes in real time. And remember, I just couldn't truly take my team out chasing. Not in this area. I won't go anywhere where there's a lot of trees, where there's like a densely populated area. I'll do prairie chasing with them. They have families. So just got to make sure that we are keeping everybody safe on the team. So we just knew that the second best thing would be to report live to you right here. Okay, so now we have our severe thunderstorm warning in that kind of orangey yellow, and then we have the yellow, which is tornado watch. Then we have the red, which you're seeing expanded in time and in area, right? It's going further and farther in space and time. So we're going to just take a look at what's happening here. Now we're getting, of course, our radar indicated velocity. So this is where we're going to keep it at least for the next couple of minutes. And we are using our KOHX, okay? That's Nashville, all right? Okay, here we go. While this is actually of interest to me, and I do have my Nashville KHOX, I believe, up. This one is okay. We're just getting another report of a tornado in Mississippi. Okay, this one's right here. Let's do local storm report. Let's get this guy up. Now let's see what this is saying. Come on. All right, here we go. Let's zoom in a little bit. Let's zoom in. Come on. Tornado. No. I don't need that. Now, does this give you any idea of like whenever I tell you guys like 185,000 miles chasing rather in a year? It's so easy to do. Just look at this. Isn't this insane? This is just wild. Okay, so now I just pulled it back to the last 3 hours. We may have already reported on this one right here. 3:12 p.m. we did Bay Springs, Mississippi, which is in Smith County. We also reported on this one, which was in Taylorsville. There were two. Same tornado. It looks like two different perspectives. They both turned in images. So, of course, that's going to be up to the National Weather Service, something they are going to assess very closely. And then, of course, we have this one here that we reported in Alabama. And we have let's remove our sweeping radar for one moment. We have our tornado warned area, severe thunderstorm warned area. We have our tornado watches. We have these three cells rotating. Really good rotation, by the way. We have enough upward vertical velocity. We also have a very interesting, basically at this, I know I'm not going to get too technical with you guys. I just want to share a little bit with you guys. Like we have our SIN values, and then I'm just trying to make sure that I give you guys enough information without getting a little overboard, because I can do that when I go correlation coefficient. I have to say correlation coefficient. Don't tell anybody I said anything. Don't tell anybody I said it. I just have to, because I like to give you guys the reason behind everything. But we're gonna have to go back to some other states. Okay, so let's go back to our current conditions and our. Whoa, I gotta go back here. Oh, come on. Okay. There's just more. There's more. Just fun stuff. mean, okay, so now what we're going to do is this. You know what we're going to do, guys? We're going to take a look at where these air masses come together, where they collide, all right? So you see like the greens and the yellows and then the reds, and look at how much faster. Wow, there's just so much dynamic activity going on here. Look at this right here. Whoa, where are we here? What are these cities? Parish. Come on, give me a city. I got one. All right. Right then, you guys are getting quite active. Cordova. What is the city called? There's something here. Parish. Active parish. Okay, now we're extending this. What's going on here? All right, more information, guys. Woo, these are populating in real time. This is wow. Okay, so it's 2:45 p.m. PDT. Another tornado warning issued. All right, a brand new one. Alabama, you guys are getting slammed. You guys are getting, no joke, slammed, okay? Here we go. This one is extending as well. Now, if you guys are not, let's see if I can just go live here. Might not be able to. Okay, so we are now, guys, I might have to end this one because I've got to get a couple more of our platform members in here. There's just a lot going on right now. Holy smokes. Okay. All right, a second. Getting some reports that my mic is a little loud. Dude, I am pretty loud anyway. We'll get it a little farther away from you. How's that? I'm like, I don't have time to lower a mic right now. We've got some more tornado warnings. How do you guys feel? You guys are watching. I'm getting reports in chats right now. Okay. Atento. Nunca visto violencia por inundaciones repentinas para todo Puerto Rico, pero todo el mundo dicen cuando se activará ese aviso por inundación repentina en la tarde de la mañana, jueves 13 de marzo, cuando, bueno, yo la verdad, yo vi cuando se estaba pasando, ¿verdad? Y yo vi que alguien reportó un tornado. Yo rastreo anything for Kentucky. Yes, Lovebug. Hello. Lovebug 2020, 2200. Yes, Kentucky. You guys are right in the line right now. Pero para una persona que se llama J. ¿verdad? Veo que sí. Fue el jueves o el miércoles que vi unos reportes que estaban hablando de ¿cómo se dice? Los árboles, un tornado para mí. Yo vi un tornado y vamos a ver qué más. ¿Qué encuentran unas en la zona? Okay. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm just looking at something from somebody who's writing in Spanish. Las condiciones del tiempo, encuentra las condiciones del tiempo, las zonas, la lluvia en Puerto Rico fuerte, sí, claro. Y vamos a ver qué más era. Peligrosos, claro, mañana, miran. Bueno, gracias por ver y por la información, cómo saber y si hay votación en este sistema de tormenta de servicio meteorólogo en la zona norte de Texas. Tenemos esta rotación. Ok, por ahora no vemos nada en Texas. Ok, lo que tenemos ahora en Texas incluye para lo que nosotros llamamos en inglés los fire weather warnings, ok. Eso es lo que tenemos ahora en Texas. Por ahora no tenemos nada en Texas. Tenemos quiero decir que fue miércoles o el martes un reporte de tornado en Puerto Rico. Claro que sí. Ahora vamos a ver lo que está pasando aquí porque alguien me preguntó de Kentucky. Sí tenemos unas cosas aquí que estamos, unas tormentas que están muy, muy, muy fuerte y están y siguen rastreando por Tennessee y hasta Kentucky por ahora, okay? All right, guys. Now I'm going to go back to my English reporting quickly. We have our tornado warnings that have been issued by the National Weather Service. Here we're getting some more filled in with our severe thunderstorm warnings. Somebody asked about Kentucky. Yes, dear, Kentucky. I'm so sorry it's taking me a while to get back to you, but we do see these here that are now moving in. So we're going to watch these few cells here. Do you see this highlighted area here? This is of interest because this would tell me, yeah, we're getting some storm cells that might be a little bit more aggressive. Let's put our radar on here. I'm going to take this radar off. Remember, this was our echo top because we wanted to see some stronger storm cells. I'm going to go with the premium now ride at 1 kilometer. It's not a big deal. I'm going to go back just 3-hour loop. That's our usual here. 3-hour loop with our satellite and radar loop. And another thing that I keep on not doing, Erica. 1 second. 1 second, guys. This is something I would absolutely lean in on anybody on the team. So I'm going to lean in on myself on this one. There we go. For the love of humanity, if I don't change this to CDT, gosh, Erica, get it together, sister. It's just a time zone, right? It's just a change hour. We sprung forward, haven't we? Okay. So now we're in Bowling Green, London. We're continuing to move through Kentucky right now. Somebody asked about Kentucky. Okay, these are the dear. What was your name, dear? Let's see here, guys. I might have to cut off and go through and add. We stream through several platforms right now. So Lovebug 2200. Yes, dear. We're looking at Kentucky right now. Okay. Okay. Let's see. This storm cell right here. Here we go. I was wondering why this was starting to populate. He's a fast mover. Please tell me what city you're in so I can make sure that I'm paying attention to you guys in real time for you, okay? That's right. And we just got Joe DeRosa, who gave us a really now Joey DeRosa. We call him Joey Malibu here at Weather Co-op. He is an official verified certified weather watcher. You'll see him, especially here in Southern California. He will oftentimes be covering these stories for us in real time. Having an earthquake in Mississippi. So, right, we also have a report of an earthquake in Mississippi. We'll get to that in just one. We might be able to add that to this situation here. Let's go to our local storm reports as well. Okay. But yes, dear, in Kentucky, we are watching what's happening with these storm cells. Okay. Let's zoom on out. Cookeville, you guys are right under that tornado. Oh, and let's see here. Let's look at our local storm reports for the past. We're just going to go last hour. Okay. Of interest to me would be the last hour anyhow. Okay. I'm going to loop it. I'm going to change our loop. Notice that, guys. Okay. Notice the loop. I'm changing it. Okay, we're just going to do a 1 hour loop. Okay. All right. Are you guys seeing that? We've already seen this report down here. We're getting another report in Louisiana, in Mississippi. Louisiana, this is what I'm watching for you. Whoa. This guy is strong guy. Okay. You also have your high wind warnings, okay, and you have all of your marine warnings here issued. This one, okay, so right on. Water temperature 67 degrees Fahrenheit. Ooh, you know what? Let's do this because we were talking about hurricane season earlier. Let's look at these these temperatures are just obscenely warm. 84 degrees. Are you kidding me? Jesus, I'm gonna be like, I'm never gonna have a day off in hurricane season. Not that I do now, but June 1st, I'll see you guys when I see you guys. Wow. Okay, let's look at these reports as well. These are starting to populate in South Carolina. Guys, we have our lake wind advisories. Take those seriously, please. If you have any family or friends that are in these areas, please take them seriously. I'm going to go live from my IG page quickly. PDS tornado, so just Tuscaloosa. Yes, we saw that one. Thank you so much, Jay. So sweet. He's actually with, we suspect, dismiss. No. Oh, because I'm, okay, guys, give me 1 second. Oh, for the love of humanity. All right, guys, give me 1 second. You know, you're just going to be like, ah. Okay. Okay. We're just going to be like, ah. That's exactly what's happening right now. And Jay actually had to leave. And many of you don't know, Jay's my husband, of course, but he's also our chief technology officer. So he had to leave. He's got this amazing client. I can't, high profile, so I can't tell you. And then we have our CEO who has an entire financial business he's running right now, especially with the stock markets, the way they're behaving right now. And then we have my environmental engineer who is in Denmark right now working on what's happening in Denmark. Okay, so there is, we have an amazing team. And then we have our weather watchers, right? So right now, Joey Malibu just reported an earthquake in Mississippi as well. But now we are, of course, hi guys. I hope you're all having a wonderful afternoon. I am streaming independently on my IG page. I just honestly do not. Let me clean this and everything. It's like dusty. Did you guys see that? We've been going for 3 hours straight. Okay, so if you guys have a complaint, I don't know. Talk to management. Oh, I'm management. Whatever. Okay, and then who is this guy? Just keep, ¿Cómo saber si hay sistemas de tormenta de servicio meteorólogo en la zona norte de Texas? Tenemos esta rotación de granizo. Yes, you have, yes. Okay, so there's somebody who's asking me, de granizo en la zona norte de Texas, tenemos esta rotación de granizo grande, hay árboles caídos en las zonas. Sí, claro que sí. Lo que pasa es que una persona aquí me está preguntando del atmósfero del tiempo en Texas. Me dicen que tenemos y que tienen rotación de granizo grande. So he's reporting to me here that we have reports of hail. Now, I don't have any hail reports right now in Texas. Could be, I have to be really careful sometimes, especially when I'm getting these reports. I'm only going to go with a certified Skywarn storm spotter or a Mesonet report or National Weather Service. Okay. So I just want to make sure everybody is very aware that when it comes to what I'll be reporting here, it's going to be those in particular. But I will be absolutely making sure that in this case, this gentleman is saying, or somebody's telling me that they see trees. Okay, guys, we got to keep going back to these tornado reports. I had somebody ask me in Kentucky, but I don't have her town. Lovebug 2200. Please tell me, what city are you in? We are starting to see some cells that are just crossing the border. They're getting into Kentucky. These guys are quite aggressive. We're going to, and we're only at 850 millibars with our winds. Are you kidding me? Let's just go to the surface. Wow, this is just unreal. I'm going to now pull off our, okay, so reports so far of tornado in Mississippi and in Alabama over the last hour. New Orleans, I was watching that, Louisiana, I'm watching that storm cell for you right around New Orleans. And now we're starting to see how Tennessee is filling up towards the northeast, northeastward. That is where this is going. Earlier, we did see a report of a severe thunderstorm warning issued in, was it Indiana, I believe? We're just going to just make sure that we have everybody covered. But the next state right now for tornado watches and warnings and severe thunderstorm watches and warnings, it's going to be Kentucky. Right now, you just have, well, you have flood concerns right now, right? So whether it's a flood advisory or flood warning issued, we'll go through that in just one moment. But please keep in mind that for the high plains for the northern high plains, for the central high plains, for the southern plains. You are seeing fire weather watches, red flag warnings issued by the National Weather Service. Conditions are very dry with relative humidity in the single digits. Now, this is going to take effect. It's going to be in effect for a couple of days. So we'll go through that in just one moment. We have high wind warnings, watches as well for Wyoming. We have reports of, I believe it was 48 inches of snow for a ski resort in Arizona. Shout out there. But now, guys, of course, everything is local. Now, I did have that gentleman who was asking me in Spanish. And again, my apologies for those of you who don't speak Spanish, but I do have to address it because he did ask me once again. He asked me about, he keeps on posting, he keeps asking me about sistema de tormenta de servicio meteorólogo en la zona norte de Texas. Tenemos rotación y granizo grande. Hay árboles caídos en la zona. So he's telling me that we have reports of hail, large hail. I don't have it on my reports here. And he is also seeing some down branches. So what I'm going to recommend to this particular individual who's sending in questions, please report that to the National Weather Service. I'm going to include this information in there. Now, I will not confirm anything unless it is the National Weather Service. Hey. Engineer. Oh gosh. Okay. All right, guys, give us 1 second. Are we having some issues?
No, I'm just.
Hey, guys.
This is what I do.
We have our IG.
Oh, sorry, guys.
I was just saying how our CTO was gone. I was like, I need somebody here. It's okay. Okay, so right now, guys, somebody just asked about the tornado potential. Okay, now we're seeing everything crossing over into Kentucky, guys. So please be aware. Also, like I said before, bien rápido, este sistema de tormenta en la costa norte de los Estados Unidos, que todo el mundo piensa que va a haber apagones y pueden haber también árboles caídos por los fuertes vientos. Okay, now, so whoever this gentleman is, you're going to have to email me separately and DM me separately because you're asking me about the weather in Texas and in Puerto Rico right now. We are focusing on the Mississippi River Valley, lower Mississippi River Valley, and then northward. The concern that we're going to see is everything changing over as that cold air comes in. So change over into snow. Right now, we are tracking. We had a request for Kentucky. I just need to know what town in Kentucky, guys. I have to know what town in Kentucky because we do have a storm cell that's moving through here, and I will have to remove our radar for one moment and take a look here. Do you see how this is starting to populate here, guys? Okay, if you are watching me on my IG, you guys are going to go over to our YouTube page, okay? Just because this is where we're pushing everything, and this is where we have most of our information right now, also streaming through our app. Thank you, CTO. Have a wonderful, I was just like, wasn't I just saying? So clearly the person, a high profile person, isn't Santa Monica. So I can't tell you guys. Okay. All right. Oh my God, I'm like the worst person when it comes to things like that. I'm like, oh my God, who's your client? Okay. All right, guys. So, ooh, this bad boy. Give me a second. Let me go grab something to drink. Hang on. Hi, everybody. Hope you're all doing well today. Okay. Okay, guys. So, we are not sponsored by LaCroix. We're sponsored by Riverflow Inc., actually. Oof, we're cooking. All right, guys. So, we are back into our Kentucky area. Okay. So, somebody asked about Kentucky. This is a storm cell we're concerned about right now. This is filling in nicely. We still have tornado warnings that are in effect for parts of Alabama and Mississippi. Louisiana, nothing right now, but you do have an aggressive storm cell that I've been looking at, okay, and I've been watching. This guy right here is the one that I've been watching for the past several minutes. So, oh, there we go. Now you're going into that tornado watched area. That was not a tornado watched area before, nor was it a severe thunderstorm warned area either. This is, I knew this one was going to be one that was of concern. I want to do something quickly. I'm going to go back to my sweeping radar. I'm going to click on all of my Louisiana. Yeah, we'll just click them all on. Okay. Louisiana. Okay, let's just click on this one. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now what we're doing is we're looking at our velocity over the last hour. Maybe I can just stop it and go for now. Okay. Just gonna watch this guy for you right here. Look at our radar site. Are you guys seeing our radar site? Okay, remember, hi guys. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm so sorry. You guys are on my IG with me up here, but just go to our YouTube page, Weather Co-op, and this is where everybody's putting in a bunch of questions. We're tracking tornadoes and wind damage. We're also tracking, was it 48 inches of snow in the past 48 hours for a ski resort in Arizona. We're also watching fire weather watches and red flag warnings issued. Okay, so here is our New Orleans. This is TMSY, okay? So this is our radar site. Normally, can I just be honest with you guys a little bit? Can I be a little honest? Like normally, like with meteorologists, there's gonna be a few of us. Actually, I worked with a really great meteorologist who I really loved, who I thought was a very really great meteorologist. Super gentle and kind and generous, but meteorologists are very competitive. Normally, most wouldn't tell you the site, right? Like they would just be like, "Go find the site your freaking self." Okay, but I'm confident enough in what we do and what I do and what we do here at Weather Co-op. But yeah, I just thought that was funny. I was laughing at myself because I was like, I normally like I was like back in the broadcasting days, I wouldn't have because I was like, do your own work because so many people don't. But when I think here over the top, all of my favorite meteorologists that are on the overtop platforms, which means that we're not legacy media anymore. We're in fact anti-legacy media. We all help each other. So for all of you meteorologists who are out there, I want you guys to know that the OTT space is so fun. Come join us. We love you. And we definitely want to help each other out. Okay. Only thing is that when you're independent, you're just like lights. I have a chroma key. I mean, I can actually go I have cameras up on the roof too. It's kind of insane. Just what? It just goes on and on. Oh my God. And then we have our weather watcher Joey who's reporting earthquakes in Mississippi. Oh my God. Somebody recently shared a post. Okay, that's great. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate all of your help. I love you guys for helping me. Okay. And remember, a lot of this is the guy. Okay, so remember we were talking to somebody in Kentucky earlier, this guy right here. Look at this guy. Let's put on our radar. We're gonna remove that velocity signature off of TMSY. Let me do something. I'm gonna start pulling up my Kentucky sites. Okay. I don't want to remove. Okay, I'm going to change this one. Maxwell Air Force Base. I don't want to do that too, but I gotta get into Kentucky. And right now, if I even add more to this computer is just going to be like, girl, please. This computer. I am so I cannot wait. I'm just so excited. Oh my God, dare I say our developing company? Dare I say our developer? Who knows? Hopefully he's watching. And I hope you had a wonderful holiday. You know who you are. Hi, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, so once again, we're getting more questions from somebody who's asking us about la zona norte de Texas. Tenemos esta rotación de granizo y grandes árboles que están cayendo en la zona. So we're seeing down branches. These are reports that we're getting in Spanish. I'm going to try and cover those, but right now, the majority of you speak English, so I'm going to do English, but I will do my best to code switch, of course. Quick note, remember, we were watching our velocity here in Where? Louisiana, right? So we were using, or we are using at this point, TMSY in New Orleans, but I want to go to Kentucky, so I'm switching over, okay? So remember, tornado watch in effect, okay? Okay, here we go. Tornado warnings, here we go. This report right here, we already reported on this one, okay? Clarkdale in Lauderdale, Mississippi. Keep it moving. Another report here, and this is just the last hour. I'm just reporting this last hour. Okay. Gordo in Pickens, Alabama. Okay. Oh, here we go. This is filling in. This was a tornado watch. Now it looks like it's a tornado warning. We'll get back to that in just one moment because now we are headed northward in through the Tennessee Valley. These are severe thunderstorm warnings. See this color here? Guys, keep this in mind. You see this orangey color? Orange, yellow. Oh, I don't know. It's like a gold color. That's mustard. Oh, there we go. Mustard. Grey Poupon. The color of Grey Poupon. It is literally, that's what that's filling into. Pikeville. We're going to see what's going to happen with you. We are getting some updates here. Wow. So once again, remember I told you guys, like I took 2015 to storm chase and to 2016, and then I chased again in 2018, I believe, 2019. And if I were to take all of those together, it's probably a total of like 250,000 miles, but just 2015-16, that was 180,000 miles. No, 2015 alone. And this is why, because when we cover, we go, like we cover all of this. Okay, let's see. Definitely getting some good size hail. Monroeville, you guys are getting some good hail. Another tornado warning. Here we go. Keep going. We're going. All right, this guy's filling in here. What's the update here? Immediate broadcast. Okay, so severe thunderstorm warning. So this has to be radar indicated. Let's go back and take a look at our radar indicated cell. Severe thunderstorm warning for, let's see, Eastern Tennessee, Northwestern, Bledsoe County, and East Tennessee until 6:15 p.m. CDT. 5:10 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was located near Gruletti, Lager, or 12 miles west of Dunlap, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Radar indicated. Expect damage to roof, trees, siding, etc. Let's see. Gate to gate shear. Woo! Now we're picking up some good stuff around here. Okay, let's take a look at this gate to gate shear. 8. Wow. This is some good stuff now, guys. Okay, so while I want to look at this particular storm cell right here, I'm gonna go ahead and remove this. Remember, we're using our Kentucky sweeping radar. Okay, so we're going with KJKL. Okay. Let me just pull that up over here. Whoa. I literally have just been like digging into this desk as I'm like working. It's just like tugging into my wrist. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. Give me 1 second. What? Okay. All right. So we were looking at this one because we saw an 8 as far as, another report of a tornado. Okay, as far as, here we go. So we're going to just stay here. Okay, guys, let's take a look at this here. Reported at 4:50 p.m. Let's see, Walker County, Sipsey, Alabama. So Walter County, this is reported by fire department responding to numerous reports of trees down, including some on houses in Sipsey. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm really sorry about that. Okay, but just keep in mind, this is where we are right now, okay, as far as any radar issues. Okay, so let's see. Maybe this guy, I don't see anything that would indicate anything more than rotating cell, but still this could just be enough to cause some wind damage. So we're going to take a look at that. We're still in Tennessee watching a few storm cells that are just kind of flirting with Kentucky right now. I'm going to move that sweeping radar off. I'm going to give you a 1 hour loop. Okay, here we go. Did you see that? Let's just go ahead and take a look. There's that same storm cell. This guy's just like moving along towards London, Kentucky. I also want to go with an HDNA. Yeah, I'm going to go with a precip rate. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I'm really happy with this one. Okay, so now we've got our 3 hour loop, or 1 hour loop. Okay. Guys, I got to get to some other weather stories. Okay, so now we're seeing some issues with flooding up here in the upstate New York region. So like the Adirondacks and the Berkshires. So now let's see what we have reported here. Come on. Flood watches issued. Now this is due to snowmelt. We know this is going to be a major story over the next several weeks, so please keep that in mind. Snowmelt is a big problem, and so of course these flood watches have been issued by the National Weather Service. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Okay, all right. Okay, guys. Okay, so yeah, so these have all been reported. What else do we have here? We also have some wind issues that are in effect. Wind alerts also. Let's go a little farther out. These might not seem as urgent, but they really are to me. I think anytime we're talking about any type of weather. Oh, this guy right here. What's happening? Whoa. We have a severe thunderstorm warning issued. White Lake, Orion, Troy, Farmington Hills. Wow. Okay, let's take a look at that. So this is in effect due to a radar indicated once again 60 mile per hour wind gusts. 5:59 p.m. local time. Severe thunderstorms were located near and along a line near Holly to Clarkson to Pontiac, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. So these are expected. Well, they're severe. They're expected to remain severe, and they definitely expect some damage to occur. Okay. So let's see what our storm tracks look like. Let's get that off of there. And that has since been discontinued. But now notice how this is starting to populate here. Okay. Let's see what this can be here. We have our wind advisory, but we want that to see if it's going to populate. Okay. We're going to watch that very closely. Here is what we're seeing. Okay. These are the concerns right here. Storm cells. These storms could be a little bit more aggressive. So let's watch that very closely. Okay. All right, thank you so much for joining us. If you are now joining us, we have been live for about 3 hours and 20 minutes, and we are just going through all of the storm cells that are whoa. I literally looked northward for just one moment, and now we're just seeing Tennessee lit up. Okay, we're going to change our radar here. We're going to go with a sweeping radar, and let's pick our KOHX. Okay, we're going to go with KOHX. This is important. And the reason it is because we want to pick one that's in Nashville, Tennessee. And let's see what this is. Storm ocean, 37 degrees, 33 miles per hour. Let's pick up some storm relative mean velocity. I think that's important too. Within this area here. Now we're looking at whether the returns are going towards or away from the site. And then we also want to just see gate to gate values as well. So these in particular are you have a combination. You have flood concerns, and then you also have tornado watches that have been issued. Huntsville, Alabama, you guys are getting some good hail right now. And it looks like we have let's see, have we reported this one? This is now in 1 hour loop. This looks like a tornado that was reported, the one we talked about 4:50 p.m. in 60. Right. And they believe that now that was reported by fire department, and they do believe that some houses were damaged, which makes me so sad. Oh, guys, and remember, here in this area, for some reason, this watch warning here, let me go to this one for you all. This is lake concern, lake winds, all right? So let me just see why my lake winds are not populating. Alrighty. Oh, guys, update on my glasses. So my glasses were bothering me. They were a little too heavy. So what I went back to my ophthalmologist. Thank you so much, my amazing ophthalmologist. I have to give her the biggest shout out. And everybody that works there, they're just like amazing. They just had to resize me, refit me, and I just got a new pair. Just They're on their way. But boy, can I barely see. Okay. You guys know like these things that burn my eyes out, these computers. Okay. Lake winds. Okay. We're just gonna name these lake winds for now. We're just gonna save it and close it. Okay. All right. So here we go. This is what I wanted to show you. We have our lake wind concerns. Do not play around when it comes to lake winds. Okay. Anybody you have that would you feel like maybe wouldn't have any common sense about them, and they're just gonna think it's like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and hang out and just go to the lake today. Tell them no. Today's not the day at all. This is not what we want to be doing today, which is hanging out on a lake. Okay, apart from everything else, and I'll tell you why. Just one moment. Did my dog leave? Oh, no, she's there. Okay. Sometimes my dog walks out. Walks out, literally. Okay, 1 second. Wow. Okay. Okay. So now we have a tornado warning right along the. Close this out. All right, guys. Tornado warning issued by the National Weather Service. Okay. This is now a tornado warned area. Let's go to the area right now. This absolutely makes sense. We just talked about adding our Tennessee KHOX. Is it KHOX? I believe. Yep, KOHX. I'm sorry about that. And we decided to just put that one on there as far as our sweeping radar. So that's our the Doppler radar that we're using. And that was actually perfect timing. It was just the gut instinct there. And so now we're watching this tornado warned area. So let's zoom on in and take a look at the towns in this area. Okay. So now somebody asked me about Kentucky. Please be advised, these storm cells are headed into Kentucky. They're quite strong. Jamestown. Who else do we have here? We also have, let me just remove this quickly. I'm just going to remove the sweeping radar off for 1 minute. Okay. So we get into the cities. Okay. I promise you guys I'll put right back. All right, so everybody else in that area has a severe thunderstorm warning. So let's get some more cities. Riverton, Ivyton, Boltland, Helena, Squirrel Flat, Double Top, East Jamestown, Sharp Place, Forbes. Who else? Okay. Forbes, let's see. I'm going in a little bit more. Let's see what we can get here. Sharp Place, East Jamestown. Curious to see what's over here. I know I'm going nice and tight in there, guys. I don't play around. I want to make sure I'm looking at everybody that might be in the way. Travisville. We talked about Forbes. Gilreath Mill as well. Okay. And so here is what we're looking at. We're keeping an eye out on this. Let's add our sweeping radar. Whoa. Okay. All right. So now the product we have up here on our sweeping radar is our storm relative mean velocity. This is an important product, especially because we really want to understand the behavior of this particular cell in this particular area. Gate to gate, I think it was like 8 is what I saw there. So we're going to just keep on tracking that very closely for you. Looks like we're getting some really strong values all along. Let me pull up another product as well. Let me go with a spectrum width here. So give me, I think this will give us a better idea. Yep, this is, okay, so this is going to be a very alarming area right here, as we just talked about. The cities here included Jamestown, very quickly included, oh, come on, give me my cities really quickly. Could be that I don't have my cities low enough. Okay, so it's fine. It's fine. Oh, let me look at my labels really quickly, okay? I'm going to put my sweeping radar back on. I'm going to look at my labels quickly. I might have my labels a little bit higher up, okay? I'll set my labels. Okay. Let's see here what we're getting. Okay, sweeping radar. let's move that off for 1 second. Let's get some of our cities. Squirrel Flat, Fort Bliss, Moodyville, Double Top, Travisville, Sharp Place, East Jamestown. I'm trying to see what we have up here. Come on. Keep going. These are areas, Little Crab, Helena. These are just areas with lower population because I have this set, I believe, at 20,000 or less, and I'll change that in a moment. Manson, Boatland, Ivytown, Cooktown as well. Now, we then said, all right, well, we're going to use over this particular product. Where's our sweeping radar? Okay. We said we were going to use our Nashville KOHS radar site, right? I thought that was an important one, especially because earlier we were looking at Kentucky. And we want to look at something very clearly. And this is a spectrum width product, okay? And I think this is going to be very important for this area, and I'm going to keep it on this. Now, I'm just going to go with a very kind of simple definition of why I'm using this one. It's a distribution of velocities within a single radar pixel. One pixel on a radar represents the volume. In order to produce a pixel radar volume, the radar averages the individual radial velocity. So spectrum can be used to locate the center pixel of a TDS within the center pixel. The TDS will be large velocity distributions. Generally speaking, that's when we're looking for the potential for anything like a mesocyclone, okay? So this is why I thought this was an interesting product to use right now, especially because of the behavior of this particular cell or these particular cells. As you can see, they're just kind of training. They're just like one after another, okay? So Waverly, Clarksville, Nashville, Columbia, Lawrenceburg, Tullahoma, Jackson, Memphis. Who else are we looking at? Now we're going into Kentucky. Okay, which is what we said, right? So somebody just asked about Kentucky. Now we're going into Kentucky. We're going to be tracking these right here. I'm going to switch over to the product, a different product that I think we can use in this case. I think will be a lot better. Let's see. Reflectivity with 3D isosurface. Ooh, this is a nice product. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, this guy right here. This is the one I'm going to watch for a little bit, okay? This is what we're going to watch. This area is an area of interest to me. I'm actually going to take our sweeping radar and put it below the watch and warning, okay? They can see how, where is it? Okay, I actually like this because it gives you a better idea of where exactly we're seeing the concern. And it ties out quite nicely with the rotation that you're seeing on our product right here. And I'm going to move the radar, sweeping radar back up above the watches and warnings. See that right here? Okay. So this is where we are right now. Remember, we have our lake wind concerns for portions of Georgia into South Carolina. We have all this fire weather concern here up and along the desert Southwest into the plain states, up through portions of the northern plains even. So that's a very concerning situation, especially as the winds promise to increase and relative humidity promises to decrease. Combination together is not good. Here is my area of interest right now. Okay, we have our reflectivity on with our 3D isosurface. Allard. If you have any friends or family in this region, Allard, this is where you're going to want to make sure you are keeping everybody up to date. Allard, all right? So this is the area we're watching right now. I'm going to switch it over, and I think I might use a different product right now. We went with let's go with our differential reflectivity. Let's see if these all time out. Wow. Okay, wow. Okay. So these are all layering. We're going to keep it in this area, okay? We're just going to, whoa, look at that. We're going to keep it right here, okay? All right, right above Knoxville. Look at this guy. He's about 2.5. He's not that strong just yet, but still, I don't like it. Clinton, right over Clinton, Tennessee, okay? All of these are just, what happened to that storm cell over New Orleans? Remember that one, that guy we were tracking? Here he is. He's continuing. Whoa, this guy's hardy. He's just like he's hardy for the party. I mean, seriously, wow. This storm cell won't quit. Can't stop, won't stop. Look at him. Now he's going into a severe thunderstorm warning area ahead of him. Here we have some really strong hail, some big hail as well. And now things are lit. Remember when Juju Smith-Schuster used to always say that? It's lit. This is lit right now, okay? It is lit in northern Alabama. It is lit in Tennessee. It is about to get lit in Kentucky. So watching this right now. All right, so northwestern Alabama, here we go. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warned area and a tornado warned area. Whoa. This is exactly what we thought. This is exactly why I canceled our Stormchaser. Lots of reports, and I'm only pulling our storm reports for tornadoes only, okay? And I'm only doing the last hour. Let me do the last 6 hours. Okay, last 6 hours. Here we go. Last 6 hours. Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing last 6 hours? Guys, I gotta go to the bottom. What's happening here? Getting some reports. All right, last 6 hours. So now I'm gonna go back to our last 3 hours. Okay, you guys seeing that? But that really isn't of interest to me right now because what's in the past. There's a song in Spanish. Lo que pasó, pasó. So it's like whatever happened. We got to get to the next thing. Okay, guys? We got to focus. We got to focus on what's happening now in Tennessee and what's about to happen in Kentucky. Wow, this guy right here. Woo, look at that. Severe thunderstorm warned area. Let's give you guys some ideas of names. We're going to remove our sweeping radar for just one moment. Don't worry, I'll put it right back up. Crossville, Sparta, Spencer. We're in Tennessee right now. Pikeville. Dunlap, Welchland, Mooneyham, Lantana, Pleasant Hill, Crossville, Fairfield Glade, Mayland, Monterey, Clark Range, Crawford, Jamestown. You're in the tornado warned area. Livingston, severe thunderstorm warned area. So now this is the area that we're going to watch. And as Jay mentioned earlier, training, right? Training. Boom, one after another. But then here on this side of Tennessee, we've got our eastern portion of Tennessee, western portion of Tennessee. We're really more concerned here with the amount of rain these storm cells are dumping. So I want you guys to see something right here. Do you see this green, like the Kelly green? Wait, what's today? The 7th. Wait, is it St. Patrick's Day? Woo! St. Patrick's Day is coming up. The Kelly green here. Do you see this? Tennessee City, Parsons, Columbia, Morris Chapel, Lawrenceburg, Boulevard, who else? Paris, Clarksville. This is our flood watch area, okay? Now, I want you to see the difference. Look what happens here. Flood warning. You guys, please remember this, okay? And just sign up for our app. It's coming out soon. We'll have everything for you guys, testing a couple of other items. I mean, it is for real. Like, you guys see this. Come on. You guys see what weather is. I'm never bored. I'm never bored. There's no way I could ever be bored. There's just always something happening, right? And I got to tell you something. I'm going to do something really quickly. Hang on. Don't get mad at me, guys. Do not get mad at me. I'm going to go out, okay? We're only in the northern hemisphere. We're only in the Pacific and in the Atlantic. We're not even in the central portion of the central Pacific, right? But not even north central Pacific has its own issues going on right now, okay? So we're just in this part of the world. This is no joke. All right, here we go. Alabama, we're watching this one here, and we're only going to go for our local storm reports over the last hour. Okay, yep, that's what we do. And we're only going to pick tornadoes right now, guys. We're only going to choose tornadoes right now. Yes, I have other things that have been reported, including, wow, somebody reported 1.5 inches in diameter hail. We've had lots of flood reports. We've had lightning reports, lightning strikes that have been impacting homes. Let's see if I can get that one up. We have had several flood reports. We have lots of wind damage. I'm popping up the wind damage, hail. Okay. I mean, it doesn't stop, right? Let me see. Lightning. Let me just pull up lightning. There were several reports of lightning too. Okay. And I believe I have this set to, just the last hour. Just the last hour. We're pushing into the 4th hour of live weather tracking, tornado tracking, flood tracking. So many reports happening. Now, what do we see here populating? All right, guys, let's keep an eye out on this area. This is the area that I said I was very concerned about, because once we layered our sweeping radar and we used what product did we use here? We went with our reflectivity with the 3D ISO surface. I was like, okay, yeah, this is not the area that I'm like right now. Meaning for people in this area, take shelter, please. This is an area you want to take shelter. Excuse me, Jamestown. Sorry about that. Whoa. Take shelter. Please take shelter if you're in these areas, please. Double Top, Squirrel Flat, Jamestown, East Jamestown, Riverton, Helena, Sharp Place. This is all in Tennessee. Travisville, Forbes, Moodyville. Wow. Because what I have used here is reflectivity with the 3D ISO surface product, okay? This is a very important product. It's going to get down Pine Haven. It's getting down to the nitty gritty. So now we're going to see. This is the area of interest to me. We also have a gnarly storm cell that's moving. That's just north of Knoxville. It's just south of Lake City, and just north of Clinton, Norris in this region here. Deep Springs, Blowing Springs. Okay. Tennessee, you guys are getting slammed right now. Okay? At least Eastern Tennessee. We're not done with Alabama. Okay? Getting a lot of wind damage reports issued by the National Weather Service. Here is an area I want to look at quickly. I want to see what happens here in Florence, Alabama. I think I'll stop at hour 4, so about another 20 minutes, and I'm going to go ahead and take a break. Okay. So what's going on here? Looks like this is probably extended. 44 DBZs as far as, well, precip rate, almost an inch an hour. Whoa. They're getting slammed. Okay. Let's remove our sweeping radar. Let's just go to this quickly. What happened here? It looks like they extended it. It remains in effect until 6 p.m. local time for Central Lauderdale County. So, all right. Wow. So another 20 minutes, right? We said we're going to stay on another 20 minutes. Hazard tornado radar indicated rotation. Let's look at our radar here. Let's change this product. So let's go with a, okay. Now we're going to remove this here. Okay. And let's look at our storm tracks and see what we have here. Okay. All right, guys. Woo! All right, we have more wind damage reports. We're also keeping an eye out for Kentucky. Here we go. This storm cell has been quite active for the past several minutes. Lots of hail. Probably, well, we got earlier, ping pong size hail? That's what we were seeing earlier. Another report. What are we seeing here? So last hour. And remember now, I've included some other products, okay? So we're getting some wind reports as well. Hey, do you guys remember this little storm cell right here? This guy. Remember this guy that we've been tracking? We've been tracking this guy for a while, all right? Have you been with me? Okay? He's rotating now. Okay, so on his path, look what happened. Look what this one did. We have wind damage. We'll take a look. Let's just pause this now. I told you that he was quite robust, okay? Let's see. Makes sense because look, that's where the frontal boundary is, okay? So look at that. Hi! Hey, Ma. Yeah, you see that? That makes sense. That's where that frontal boundary is. So that makes sense, right? So look, okay, non-thunderstorm wind gust. So this little storm cell, he's been hardy. He's been causing all sorts of trouble along New Orleans here. Okay, we're getting another hydrology report in portions of Louisiana. We also have hail reports, an inch size hail due to that storm cell that got, here he is right here. Did you guys see him? Here he is. Now he's getting some rotation. I told you I didn't like this one. I told you this one was bothering me. Let's put this, let's get sweeping radar on that one. I'm going to have to change sites here. We're going to go with New Orleans, switch it up, switch it up, switch it up, switch it up. Okay, and then we're going to use, let's see here. What product are we going to use? Did you guys hear my tummy? I'm so hungry right now. Velocity. Okay. Little bit hour. You know, let me play it. Let's. These guys are. I don't know. I don't see these going tornadic, but they're causing a lot of damage, a lot of wind damage, and a lot of hail. Now this one's crossing over. He's going into Mississippi. Alrighty, so let's just keep going. All right. Oh, and there's a new tornado warned area here up in Alabama. We're in northern Alabama. Let's keep on focusing on this area. This is really the hot spot. This is where things are lit. As we said, to quote Juju Smith-Schuster, it's lit. Okay, Kentucky. Somebody asked about Kentucky. Here we go. I was going to Kentucky. I was going to the fair. All right, here we go. We are in Pine Knot right now, and we have a severe thunderstorm warning issued. All right, now we're talking. We knew these storm cells were going to head in that direction, but we've got to make sure that we are. I'm going to remove all these other reports right now, guys. I just can't look at. Oh. Okay. All right, this guy's dumping quite a bit of hail. Here's your rotating cell right here. Okay. Doppler indicator radar up here. Okay. Okay, but I'm going to just take that off of there. I'm just going to do our sweeping radar, and I've got to switch out. Let's go with our KOHS again. Okay. We're only going to loop it 1 hour. Okay. That's what we're going to do right now. All we want to do. Okay, so who's moving? Okay, so let's see what else we have here. Okay, so I mean everything at this point. So red towards, and we have our green away. This is an area of interest to me right now. I'm going to just keep it right here. Okay, in Jamestown, we've been talking about this one for the past 30 minutes. All right, then severe thunderstorm warning now into Kentucky. Can you guys see? I'm like, all right. Oof. Like I said, I promise you guys until 4 p.m. Solo act break, baby. I'm the Beyonce of meteorology right now. Okay, boom, boom, boom. I'm a solo act right now. Let's get this going. We're seeing some more population of alerts issued by the National. Oh, tornado warning. Another tornado warning. All right, guys, let's remove our sweeping radar quickly because we got to get into what's happening here. Let's move this into Nashville. Got to take cover. Okay, let's take a look at our cities. Crossville, Mayland. This one's populating right now. Mooneyham, Newton, Bellevue, Thomas Springs, Hale Mill, Clifty, Lantana, Pomona, Baker Crossfield, Pleasant Hill, Parker Ford, Plateau, Fairfield Glade. Holy smokes. We also have our severe thunderstorm warnings issued. No surprise there. Why? Because if we go farther out, we're going to start to see what's happening with that frontal boundary. And then, so there's also an associated low. So the low is moving all the way down from north to south, and there's a reinforcing frontal boundary behind it. So it's just like pushing another piece of air right behind it, and you can tell if we pull out here and we go into about, let's see, our wind particles, we go to 850 millibars. Can you see this? I think it's fair enough to say at 850 millibars. I'm saying at 850 millibars because these are just way too serious. All right, if you are in these regions that are highlighted in the red, you are going to want to take cover. If you have friends in these areas, please, 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 they must take cover right now. This is not maybe, perhaps, this is not that. This is going New Hope, Alabama, Hartselle, Falkville, Priceville. Where else are we going? Apple Grove, Oleander, Ryan Crossroads, Elon, Butler Mill, Owens Crossroads, Rocky Point, Russell Village, Priceville, Basham maybe, Neal, Hartselle, Decatur, Mooresville. Let's see what else we can pull up. Woo! And then and now we have more. All right, guys, so it's this cell right here that we're watching, Addison. Addison, Jones Chapel. Here we go. Craneville, New Georgia, Upshaw, Chances Crossroads. Guys, we are just in Alabama alone. We're just in Alabama. Wow. Let's see. I gotta stop this. Is this another report? Looks like this might be another report. Whew. Nope, that's the same one. Sipsy. Do you guys remember the one I said at Sipsy? It looks like it was reported twice. 911. So, okay. So it was reported. Somebody just sent me something. Hi. Congratulations to me. They just sent me balloons. Thank you. I need those balloons. I'm like, well, hour 4. And Jay actually covered the first, 45 minutes for me. So that was super awesome of him. But then you guys know how picky I am. I just get so picky because, it's people's lives at risk here. I'm not playing around. Okay, here we go. So we are seeing rotating cells it's getting really active here in Alabama. Well, we've already seen that. We've already seen some reports, and this is only an hour. So these are only the reports for the past hour. So these areas we want to take cover. This is not even an option for you. New Hope, Decatur, as we said earlier. And we are looking at other areas, including Oleander, Morgan City, Apple Grove, New Hope, Elon, Butler Mill. And then we're going to go to Tennessee. And now we're hitting good old Kentucky. Now, Kentucky, you guys are seeing some flood concerns. Remember what happened a few weeks ago. I don't like it. Please be careful out there, okay? So we have our flood concerns, our flood alerts issued by the National Weather Service. So these flood watches are in effect. So portions of central Kentucky, mainly east of Interstate 65, excessive rainfall continuing possible. Due to these stronger storm cells moving through. They're just starting to pipe up and they're just starting to ramp through Kentucky, okay? Look at their direction, okay? Guys, please, look at that. Let me just do something really. Let me just see. Where's this little guy? Come on. Oh, what did I do that for? Let's see here. Okay, give me a second, guys. Oh, okay. No worries. We're just going to go ahead and reset this. Reset. Woo! Reset. Here we go. All right. No problem. See? This is what happens when it's live for 4 hours. You're like, whoa! You're just like, I'm going to keep going. Hey, Paul Bagley. He's got a 4-leaf clover. Happy St. Patrick's Day almost. I know. Crazy, right? Okay, here we go. Woo! We have our lightning reports as well listed on here. Wow. Here we go. Ohio Valley, as we talked about earlier. Wow. Let's add our sweeping radar on. I need to get my sweeping radar back on, okay? And we're going to pick which site. Let's pick. Ooh, let's just go to Kentucky. Let's go to Kentucky. Okay. Whew. Wow, look at this. Okay, so here we go. We're going to go in and we're going to zoom into what just happened. What did I just lose? Okay, here we go. No worries. We're back. And we're back. It happens. All right, here we go. We're going into the we're in the Tennessee Valley area already, right? Okay. Make our way over to Kentucky. Come on. All right. Here we are now. We have concerns for flooding. We also have our tornado warnings for parts of Alabama and Tennessee. We're going to remove our radar. We're going to add our sweeping radar, and we're going to pick. I wanted to pick. I've been using the one in Tennessee for quite some time. I wasn't too irritated at that one. Some of these, I just need to make sure that they're just. I mean, and it's not their fault, right? Because if there's severe. Here we go, Kentucky. Somebody asked about Kentucky. There we go. It's firing up in Kentucky, guys. If you have any family or friends, colleagues, this is where weather meets community. Remember, that is trademark. Oh, yeah. We spent a lot of time on that one. So now we are tracking severe thunderstorm warnings issued for portions of Kentucky. We also have our flood watches. We also have our wind advisories as well. You can see in the brown, the greens, Kelly green includes the flood watch, and then here this mustardy gold yellow, that would be our severe thunderstorm warning issued by the National Weather Service. And remember, whenever we are looking for things like, why are you choosing velocity product, Erika? What's happening when it's red, when it's green? Whenever we're talking about these situations, what we're trying to get down to the bottom of is what is the outbound wind versus the inbound wind. And so we want to see what these particular cells are doing, especially when we're seeing a severe thunderstorm warning or a tornado warning or a tornado watch. So in this case, we're just seeing that the radar with our velocity is just showing us a favorability for some stronger wind, perhaps damage in this area. We're already starting to see some updraft. I can't say anything more than that right now, but we do have our flood watches issued by the National Weather Service. But you can see here that this severe thunderstorm warning is starting to creep into Kentucky. Who was it that was asking about Kentucky? Love bug 2200. And wow, yeah, this is so now we're in North Carolina, so right on the border. We've got the wind wind warnings, high wind warnings issued. This is an area of interest right here as well. Wow, we're back into Mississippi. And okay, do you guys remember the storm cell in right above, like around New Orleans? So this is all the damage it caused, right? So we've already seen some reports that I told you, including wind damage and some big hails, like an inch and a half or something wild. Now we're seeing some more, and that has to do a lot with the movement of the frontal boundary. Okay, so that will give you some indication as to what's happening. And then with all of that warm air, look at that air. It's just like so. Oh, wait a minute. I had 2 products up that I was giving you guys. Hang on. Wait a minute. I don't need cloud cover right now. I wanted to show you guys something super special. It was like a special. It was a precursor, if you will, into hurricane season. Sea surface temperature, Atlantic, and then I wanted to go into, this is an absolute vorticity map, which I couldn't use it. I don't need it right now. We wanted to show you our, for Pete's sake, let's go. Okay, sea surface temperature. Pacific. Okay. All right. Wow. Okay, here we go. So as I said to you, this was the problem, right? Look at these sea surface temperatures. I got a couple earlier. Let's see. It was like 84, 85, 86 degrees. 84 degrees. All right. Look at this. This is insanity. Big old street. This is just ridiculous. Get ready for another crazy hurricane season. I already called it. You guys remember I called this one back in January, right? And I was like, I'm going chasing. And then I was like, I can't take like 2 or 3 people with me. It's just too dangerous. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's see what we got here. Come on. I'm going to have to reset. We're a little too far. I went a little too Zoom happy. I was like zooming in. We're about to get out of there, huh? We're going to get to our area of interest. Kentucky. Here we are. Tennessee. Alabama. Mississippi. Remember, you still have your tornado watches along with portions of Louisiana. Here we go. Whew. Yep. All of these rotating cells. All right, guys. I'm meteorologist Erika Martin with Weather Cop, where weather meets community. I will be back with more updates. I'm going to grab some water. I'll be back. Hang tight. But I'm going to leave this running for you guys.